and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
All right, folks, thank you for joining us for another Make America Great Again rally live from Mesa, Arizona. We are so happy and thankful to bring it to you here at Right Side Broadcasting. We have Tom O'Neill and Sherwin Wendell standing by there live in Mesa to give you the scoop of what's on the ground, what's happening. It is going to be a action-packed night here in Mesa, so do not go anywhere. It is going to be fun. And a special shout out, Max Kleiber, our reporter, is running the camera tonight. He's never done this before, but he has been a pro thus far, getting things set up, getting audio tested, doing the absolute best that he can to bring you this event tonight. We are short-staffed here at RSBN, crisscrossing the country. It is tough on a crew as small as ours, but we are making it happen for you. So you don't want to go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Okay, everybody, and again, welcome back here to Right Side Broadcasting. This is our second rally in as many days, and tomorrow is no different. We are going to be headed to Elko, Nevada. Tomorrow morning for a very early rally. We have our crew, number one, Alyssa, Ash, Liz Willis, and James Willis, heading to Elko for a very early rally tomorrow. At 11 a.m. Pacific time, and then we are headed to Houston, Texas on Monday, Wisconsin, and the newly announced rally in Charlotte, North Carolina. I told you guys it wasn't going to get any less busy, so we are going to be extremely busy here at RSBN, so stay tuned right here and share our stream tonight. It's going to be a good rally tonight, and Max and Tom and Sherwin will be live for you in just a second.
Hello to everyone watching on the live stream. This is Sherwin reporting live from the rally in Mesa, Arizona. This is my first time in Arizona. I am glad to be here with all of my lovely Trump supporters. Usually I provide these messages on Twitter, so it's nice to be able to talk to everyone on YouTube and or through the RSB network and be able to talk to everyone live from the event and doing what I love to do best and feeling my passion for the Trump supporters. There aren't too many vocal Trump supporters up in Canada, so it's nice to be able to come down here and hang out with like-minded folks and be in this glorious event. Seems like the event here is steadily getting fuller by the moment, and it's my first time at an airport. At an airport hangar, so I know I've seen these videos on RSB network before, where he's done events in hangars in the past, but I've only seen them on the stream. I've never actually been inside of I've never been inside of a hangar, and B, I've never seen Trump inside of a hangar. So this is going to be yet again another experience for me. Like I said before, first time in Arizona, first time checking out the great state, and I'm excited to be here. So, what do you got?
Well, welcome, Sherwin. Another exciting President Trump rally here in the Grand Canyon state of Arizona. We're making a West Coast swing here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. We're so glad that you're joining us, and stay tuned for a lot of great opening speakers. We're at the International Air Response Airport hangar at the Mesa Phoenix airport here, just outside, to the east of the city of Phoenix. Phoenix is a booming city. the state of Arizona has gained 2 million in population over the last 20 years. Arizona having about 7 million people, and 2.5 million people voted in the 2016 presidential election. President Trump, of course, winning by 45% over Hillary Clinton, who had 43%. So President Trump won the 2016 election by just under 100,000 votes. So this is a battleground state. It leans red, and President Trump is here to try to keep it red. It is making a personal endorsement to the Republican nominee, Martha McSally. Martha McSally is an Air Force veteran, over 20 years as an Air Force veteran, a graduate of the Air Force Academy, and also a graduate of Harvard graduate school, the John F. Kennedy Graduate School at Harvard University. So she is more than well qualified. Recently had a debate, outshined her opponent in the debate earlier this week, and I'm confident that the next United States Senate representative here from Arizona will be the Republican nominee, Martha McSally. So it's pretty exciting. And Sherwin, tell us about this opened hangar. Tell us about, do you think we're going to see maybe an aircraft here during the rally?
Definitely. I know in previous rallies when he's held them in the hangars before, we've seen the aircraft pull up there. So it'll be a nice treat, a nice pleasantry on the eyes if you do have the aircraft that does show up here. I know that is some of the speculation that we do hope to see here. At least me. I would love to be able to be this close to Air Force or to whichever one of the aircrafts that it's going to be. So that would be greatly appreciated. You can go ahead. Yeah. So it'll be actually nice, and it'll be nice for myself to see for the first time, and I guess for a lot of the people here to see that as well. So that'll definitely be something to be looking forward to, if indeed that is what's going to be coming from the president. So that'll be something interesting to watch. But I'm definitely enjoying the different change in climate. I know that I know this Arizona has many different climates, and in many different climates. That's what my my Uber driver was saying actually, and I definitely got my first glimpse of the Arizona heat, especially coming off the plane coming from Canada, where it's about 30 degrees Fahrenheit, or it's below 0 Celsius, and it's typical Canadian weather for us. But it's definitely nice to be able to wear sandals and a short sleeve shirt and still be hot. So that's definitely one of the benefits of being in Arizona, and that I can tell you for sure. So it's definitely fun to see some Trump supporters here. I think you can see some people in the back there. We'll see if we can get an interview with this lovely little dress you have here. Hello, how are you? So, what is your name first, and where are you from?
Max Kleiber. I'm from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Excellent. And is this your first Trump rally?
Yes, it is.
And what are you most looking forward to hearing from President Trump today?
I am so happy to hear him, and honestly, I'm wanting to hear that he has made promises, he's kept promises, he is a strong enforcer, he loves the people, and just to be around him and feel the patronage, the goosebumps is an amazing feeling. I couldn't be more honored to be here.
And see, I feel like a lot of Trump non-Trump supporters don't understand that about the energy and the it's almost like a jolt of caffeine that you get just from being in the same room as President Donald Trump.
The American pride and the spirit that lives within us. We were founded on this spirit. We still hold it, and people hold it dear to them like a blanket in the night. And we love Trump, and we love America, and we stand united, not divided.
And he definitely is doing that, bringing a lot of keeping the promises that he made during the campaign trail. I love looking good. I know that President Trump likes looking good, and definitely your outfit is what brought my attention here. So where did you get this made, or was it made, or did you buy it?
I ordered it online from the Trump website. I love them so much. I've never ever wanted to buy something with the president's name on it before until President Trump came, and then I just felt such an amazing feeling inside of me that I felt like I had to buy the dress. I have not worn it. I was actually afraid because of the Democrats and what they would do to me. But tonight was the night to wear it, and I'm so proud to honor him.
I think that's great. And, just like Kanye West was saying, that sometimes whenever you put the Make America Great Again hat on, he makes you feel like Superman. I guess in this particular instance, it makes you feel like Superwoman?
It absolutely does, and it makes me feel proud that I live in America, and I see all these people, and I know they are my brothers and sisters. Doesn't matter color, race, whatnot. We all stand together in one common unity, which is we love America, we love our flag, and we love President Trump.
And have you been to many Trump rallies before?
No, I have not. This is my very first time, and it will not be my last.
That is great to hear. Well, thank you very much for your time, and I hope you...
For the game.
Yeah, that was my main reason for... I was like, I love what she's wearing. It's definitely...
Well, thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. God bless to you, too. So that's one of our first interviews here at the Trump rally in Arizona. I know that we had another interview lined up here from a previous business owner and one of the first African-American business owners in the, I believe in the aerospace field, but I'll let him do the introduction whenever we get a chance to get down there. But I know he's trying to reach on over, so if we can see the joys of being on live television. So we're seeing if we can do that right now. So
I have an interview.
Oh, perfect.
Thank you, Sherwin. Great job. I have an interview here with a Vietnam veteran here from Arizona. Sir, thank you for your service. What's your first name? Where are you from?
Dwayne Curtis.
Ron?
Dwayne.
Dwayne.
Yes.
Where are you from, Dwayne?
Phoenix.
Phoenix. So, what do you think of the weather today?
Typical Arizona.
84 degrees. The wind is breezing through at 9 miles an hour. You couldn't ask for better weather for a President Trump rally. It's just such a beautiful. Is this your first President Trump rally?
Oh, no, I've been to just about everyone here in Phoenix, in the area.
Okay, great. So, what do you think of this venue? We expect, from what I talked to outside, we expect about 5,000 people here at the airport hangar, the International Air Response Airport hangar here at the Mesa, Phoenix airport. What do you think about this place to hold a rally?
Well, it's working, but it's not big enough. The line down the freeway, I just heard on the news, is 5 miles long.
Wow.
And the line for people in line to get in right now is 1.5 miles.
Wow, very impressive.
To make it.
No, not everybody's going to get in. They do have a big screen and speakers set up outside typically at most of the rallies here most recently, so everybody's going to be able to see the rally. But the sun is pretty hot out there, but people, they're braving the elements, and this is just going to be a great event. Are you supporting Martha McSally for United States Senate?
Of course, yes.
Martha McSally, who is will be replacing Senator Jeff Flake. And what do you think of Martha McSally, and have you been following her campaign?
I have, yeah, especially in that debate. She squashed her.
So they had one debate earlier this week, and she was very good and outshined her opponent, definitely. And you were at a special, you had some thoughts about the Democratic Party. What were your thoughts, Dwayne?
Well, first of all, it is the Democrat Party, and everybody calls it Democratic. I do like the ick part.
Okay, great. So I hope you have a great rally. And what are you hoping President Trump talks about today?
Well, I think he's going to try to convince everyone to get out and vote. He's going to use his tax reductions and border security and strengthening military.
Wonderful. And you've noticed some of President Trump's policies, the Trump administration. How are some of his policies affected you in your life?
Well, the tax break, of course, is going to be pretty significant. But we got to get border security, so that will affect my life if we don't. And everything he's doing, he said he was going to do, and he's doing it.
Wonderful. It was great meeting you, Dwayne. Hope you get some great pictures, too. That's a nice camera you got. So have a great time, and we've seen you. Thank you. Sherwin?
That was wonderful. Thank you very much, Tom. So I'm looking to chat with another gentleman, Mr. Dwayne. He's a former CEO, and I would like to get his story on his business. So, hello, Dwayne. Finally, we get to have a little chat.
Okay.
How are you? Tell us a little about your name and give us a little bit of history about yourself.
My name is Dwayne Baker. I'm a U.S. Army vet, and I live in Ahwatukee, Arizona at this point. And I own the first and only black-owned aerospace company in the world, certified with the ISO and AS 9100.
That's wonderful. So how did you get into that field?
I invented a product called the Purifier that cures litter box odor and turned down Shark Tank, Walmart, Petco to make sure that I could manufacture in the United States and bring jobs. That's a little over 6 years ago. So when Mr. Trump decided he was going to run with the tax cuts, regulation cuts, it just was right up my alley. And so I knew that's the best thing for the black community at this point is jobs. We need jobs, judicial reforms, and school choice. And with both of those, the Democrats seem to be fighting all of that. You know, they want to have control of the schools so they can tell us what to think. They want to have no jobs, NAFTA, send all the black jobs overseas. And judicial reforms, I mean, they're basically responsible for most black men being in jail with their 1994 crime bill. So I think it's time that the black community needs a change. We need new leadership, and we don't need any of the old everyone's a racist, because that's nonsense. That's like all the white people saying all black people are gangsters and that type of thing. So you have to get everyone on their own individual merits. It cannot just be a blanket statement about people anymore. It just doesn't fly. Their policies and the things that they've done have destroyed the black community at this point.
And how do you feel about the sort of backlash that Kanye West is getting just for simple support? Not saying that you have to support this man, but just saying, you know, it's different. It's good to have a different mind and just think about different things. You don't always have to think in this cookie cutter way of thinking.
Well, that's the thing. Once the racists have got involved there, the Democratic Party, they don't let you think anything else. They will not let you think that there's another way. They have to take care of you. They treat the black community like children. And that's the thing. They want to take care of us. They want to make sure they're handing us food stamps, Section 8, and those types of things, instead of advocating and cutting taxes and regulations to bring manufacturing jobs to, say, Chicago, Baltimore, those types of areas. They don't need more handouts. They've had enough of that. They need jobs. They need judicial reform and school reform. You know, please, like I always tell Democrats, please stop helping us. You've helped enough. Like, seriously, you've really helped enough.
So how many Trump rallies have you been to?
This is actually my first Trump rally. I was, before the election, I endorsed Mr. Trump's economic plan through his campaign. And so I got to meet with Dr. Ben Carson and discuss some issues. I went out with Vice President Pence, came out to town. He left pretty abruptly, so I didn't get to meet with him. But I've just been around really speaking to the black community, trying to let everyone know that you do not have to think a certain way. We're not a monolith. We all have our own opinions, our own life stories, you know. So what's good for me might not be good for you. Just because you're a black man, that's a skin color. It doesn't mean we live the same way or same neighborhoods or anything like that.
And what are you most looking to get out of President Trump's message today?
I'm actually wanting to hear more about what he's going to do about the illegal immigrants coming from
Honduras,
those areas. I feel for those people, but at the end of the day, you know, black people were here first. And so we came here not by our choice. We didn't have a choice. So at this point, we're owed to be first. We don't deserve to be put behind illegal immigrants that broke the law to get here in the first place. They are not immigrants. They are illegal immigrants. If you go legally through a port of entry and claim that asylum and all, then you're fine. But by just breaking our laws, coming over our fence, and then demanding stuff is offensive to me. I mean, it really is, because how many black people can stand up and demand things? And on that note, all these people are concerned about these illegal immigrants' children, and I totally get it. But how many of these Democrats and liberals were concerned about black children when they were putting black people in prison for all of those years? They did not care, because it doesn't fit into it. Now they need new votes because they see black people are starting to wake up and switch parties, and they're really freaking out, because if they don't replace those black votes with illegals, they're in trouble. If they lose another 5-10%, they are done as a party. And so they need to replace that. That's why black people, everything is racist. If somebody doesn't agree, they're a racist. Kanye, for example, I'm coming up with new ways of thinking. Hey, man, you're mentally handicapped. You're mentally retarded. What's wrong with you, man? We're going to do this to you, do that to you. And the one that cracks me up is, why are we listening to Snoop Dogg and T.I. of all people? T.I. is the biggest embarrassment there is. How many people do you know that go on TV talking about, I'm a trapper, and you're actually convincing people this is your real life, and in real life, you're arrested for gun charges? How did you get out of that gun charges and all that stuff without snitching? So as far as I'm concerned, he's a snitch. And Snoop Dogg and all these people are pariahs on our community. They don't offer anything, no jobs. They offer the jobs of hope, but there's no substance to it. So that's it.
Well, Dwayne, I feel like I could talk to you for hours. This is just speaking music to my ears. Thank you very much for your time, and feel free to come back any other time and chat with our RSBN network. Thank you very much, sir. Wow, that was very, very eye-opening, and just exactly how I feel. It's always nice to, sometimes you don't have too many black people in the crowd that we get to see. So as soon as he made contact with me first, and I was like, oh yeah, for sure, we got to get you on camera. And then of course, you just had some amazing things to say, and fits exactly with the same narrative that we've been hearing from everyone else. But we're going to slowly move over to the right here. Hello. Here, let's go over here. Oh, you do? Here you go.
Thank you, Sherwin. Okay.
the days when you were mine, where we had our ups and downs. The bad outweighed the good. We had tried to work it out. Hell, I wondered if we could. Now I'm feeling lost and so alone. Yeah, I'm bleeding, spinning way out of control. Well, you say that you need your space. Oh, baby, I don't understand. All I got to say is, what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? Yeah. What about me? Yeah, I'm drinking. All the rumors are true, really sinking. In a broken heart of blue. Well, you told me you still love me, but girl, how could it be? If you still want your freedom, then you ain't wanting me. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me? You say you're gonna go my way. Goodbye, goodbye, baby. Don't you worry about all these tears I've cried. These conversations with an open bottle of wine, let me know that today I'll be alright. 'Cause we tried to work it out. Too bad we never could. We had our ups and downs. Now you're gone for good. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me?
the 43rd rally. It's great.
You trying to get to 45?
45 for 45. We're hoping it'll be wonderful. Yeah, it's a great night. God, just think, we get to see our great president tonight. How wonderful is that? I mean, there's things that could be better, but you know what? Our president is a strong, great guy. Now, remember I had the flag? Well, I had some over happy little volunteer came and take it away from me because I had opened it up over there. And he actually was going to confiscate it, so thank goodness I've been there and know enough people that they said, oh, that's Randall. You got to give it. So here it is. Just open it up on the sly. Just go like this. Yeah, he's a real tall guy. I looked for him. He ain't here, so let's open this up. I did get some signatures. Come on, open her up, Tom. So how you doing, Sherwin? Hey, RSBN land. Wow, it's been a long night. It's fun, but we did get some signatures. Ready? Oh, okay. Whoop, me? There we go. Hey, anyway, I don't know what else to say. It's been a long day. It's hot, sweaty, and you guys had fun, so let's enjoy it. Okay, Tom and she, off to you. God bless you. Liz and everybody else. There you go. Miss Bailey, God bless you guys. There you go. Hey, donate for this. It's great.
So as you know, we need to get those donations going. I think there's many different ways that you can donate. rsbnetwork.com/donate is the most preferred method. Of course, you can donate on the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube. When you donate through YouTube, we only get about 70% of those donations. So we do prefer the traditional method of rsbnetwork.com. And of course, there's through Patreon as well if you want to donate through there, or through the traditional method of sending a check in the mail. But you can go on the website to get additional information with regards to the website information, if that is the way that you do choose to go. So this flag, I believe we are going to be providing this flag to the as part of the prize package for the donations today. So we'll think of something throughout the day and see what we'll come up with. But just get those donations starting, and we will let you know what the prize package will be. So we will start and go from there. Tom?
Well, yes, this banner will go to the highest donor. So we'll add up all your donations, whether you donate on YouTube or whether you donate through our website, rsbnetwork.com. If you want to donate through PayPal or you want to donate both ways, we'll find your name. We'll add up all the donations, and the person that makes the most donations, the highest donor, will get this President Trump banner. It says, Trump, make America great again. So signed by great patriots here at the rally. Thanks to Randall Tom, one of the front row Joes, working really hard behind the scenes to help us. And the front row Joe's always doing great things to help us here at Right Side Broadcasting Network. We also want to give a shout out to our partners, the Donald on Reddit, all of our supporters on Reddit at the Donald. We really appreciate your support. And our supporters with Diamond and Silk. Diamond and Silk are great supporters. They just debuted their documentary, Dummycrats. So Liz Willis and Bailey Byers did a great job covering that movie premiere this past week. So we're proud to partner with Diamond and Silk on their social media too. We love you very much. And we can't forget about hashtag We the People 24/7 Patriot Soapbox. All of our Q supporters out there, we really appreciate you as well. So thanks for joining us here in Mesa, Arizona, the Grand Canyon State. And we're going to hear from some great opening speakers, and we're going to look for some more interviews here as well. So I also want to remember, all of our moderators out there. We want to thank you for working behind the scenes and keeping the chat friendly in the YouTube chat. We have moderators on our website, Common Sense, Glenn O, Ralph Cup. We appreciate you moderating our website. And all the great moderators on YouTube, Webster Cal, Barbara Braley, Real Frank, Roger Vega, Guinevere, Ella, B. Neal, Sanity Personified, Carl Peterson. I've been forgetting Carl Peterson, one of our regulars in the chat, longtime regular, and now a moderator. Thank you very much, Carl, for all the work you do. So, and I can't forget our head moderator, Mod Mom. So we want to thank Mod Mom. And of course, Joe Seals back in Auburn, Alabama. War Eagle. Sherwin?
Ooh, that was great. I know we had some news come in about the Saudis, I think, are taking some responsibility regarding some geopolitical news. I know some of the topics of the day was regarding the Saudi journalist that had been killed in the Turkish embassy. I think there was some breaking news earlier today saying that the Saudis did confirm that the death was as a result of interrogation that went sideways, or so that was some slight confirmation. But I don't think that the Saudi the Saudi issue will cause many problems with the relations between the United States and the Saudi Arabia, because they do play an important role, geopolitically speaking, to combat the Iranian influence, if anyone is up to date on those geopolitical issues. So I know we do have another interview lined up here, so I will hand it back off to Tom as soon as we get these two true patriots and true patriots of RSBN Network. So I've chatted with both of them previously, and here we go.
Okay, we have, you could stay here with me, Sherwin. We'll both do the interview together. Some great local patriots here from Arizona, and they're also big fans of Right Side Broadcasting Network. Thank you for joining us. What's your first names? Where are you from?
I'm Al Metcalf, and this is my wife, Brenda. We're here from Coolidge, Arizona, about 60 miles south of here.
Okay, Al and Brenda.
Right.
We love your shirt, Women for Trump.
I love it too.
Is this your first President Trump rally?
No, this is the second rally we've been to. We were at the one in Phoenix.
Okay.
And
Last year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Sherwin, you have any questions?
And what are you most looking to hear from President Trump today?
I want to hear about the immigration and the wall. I think that's very important for Arizona.
And why is that an important issue for Arizona?
Because we have immigrants going through here by the dozens every hour. And I'm not kidding. We live right in the main area that they come through. And we see them in our town every day. And, it hurts us because they're bringing drugs. They're bringing drugs and pot and fentanyl and everything that they can think of right through there. And it has to stop. It has to stop.
And you think the wall will definitely be one of the main methods that would stop illegal immigration?
Absolutely. In fact, we've got a company that right there in our town that is a big steel manufacturing company that builds bridges and stuff across the nation. And they've got 4 different sections of the wall that they have built as prototypes for builders that's going to work on the wall that they're going to be building right there in Coolidge.
So what do you think of this caravan that's making its way through from Honduras all the way up to the Mexican border?
Scary. It's very scary.
I think that it's going to stop because the president, when he said we're going to cut off all funding to every country that sends somebody up here, it's going to cause a problem. And those countries are going to pull those people back. They're not going to let them go.
It's definitely different to have the different contrasts and styles between your former president and this president. This president's got a lot more gusto and a lot more backbone, it seems, to get these things done. Is that something that you like from President Trump?
Yes, I do. I love it.
How did you think that he handled the Kavanaugh confirmation hearing?
Well, I don't think he really had a lot to do with it. I mean, of course, he's on Kavanaugh's side. It was disgusting.
The Democrats' reaction?
Democrats were very disgusting, very upsetting. The whole thing.
That seems to be the consensus to a lot of the people that we've interviewed in previous rallies. That seems to be the key word, disgust, from the disgusted display of the Democrats. Any other final comments that you'd like to add?
Yes, I'd like to say that I really appreciate Right Side because Right Side does the best job of anybody that's broadcasting because you won't see this on TV. You can see it on the internet. All you got to do is go to Right Side. And I've got people all over right now watching Right Side.
So they're watching you. You're going to be famous in Arizona?
I don't know about that, but they're going to be watching Right Side because they want to watch the rally tonight.
That is good. Thank you so much for your time, and I hope that you enjoy your second rally as much as I've enjoyed all the other rallies I've been to as well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is being broadcast live, but if you do want to see it, you can tune into RSBnetwork.com, and you'll be able to go back and check it out. Thank you very much, sir. So, some lively and entertaining patriots here at the Trump rally. It just seems to be a consistent message that, especially when you bring up Kavanaugh, that the word disgust gets paired with that, and not because of Kavanaugh, but because of the reaction and the display that some of the other members of the political spectrum were displaying.
Sherwin, you're doing a great job. Just a few rallies under your belt, and you're already, you're a seasoned pro. So thank you for all the work that you're doing to help us here on Right Side Broadcast. You're a great addition to our team. Thank you so much.
It makes it easy because like I said, like I told you before, I'm just doing what I would normally be doing on Twitter. Just now I'm getting to speak to some of the people that I've been communicating with on Twitter for the last 2 or 3 years. So it's actually nice to be in the same room as some of these Trump patriots, because back home in Canada there's not too many of them, and as soon as you bring up the word Trump, for instance, the first year because I had quit drinking as a result of President Trump, because we all know that President Trump does not drink. So in honor of him winning when he won the presidential election, I had quit drinking. So on the first year anniversary of me quitting drinking, I went to Facebook to tell everyone, okay, and it wasn't anything too political. I was just saying thank you very much to my mentor for inspiring me to quit drinking. It's been a year. I've been going strong, and thank you very much for that. Basically something along those lines. And of course, what happens on Facebook? The backlash, because I said the bad and evil word of Trump. And of course, it turned from something that was supposed to be positive to something that was completely negative. So,
leadership inspires, and giving credit to President Trump for that leadership, it might make some people upset because you're making him look good. Yeah. So, but these rallies,
Hey y'all, we're Diamond and Silk, and you're watching Right Side Broadcasting Network. So make sure you watch what's right so you won't get left, and make sure you support Right Side Broadcasting Network.com. Shh, don't tell nobody. It's a secret. Hey, y'all. Hey. So these congressional races are coming up, and the left is having a hissy fit. They're doing everything they can to stop this country from prospering and everybody thriving. Yeah. So you know what you got to do. You have to get out and vote. Make sure you vote Republican. Make sure you vote right so you won't get left.
Don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin City nights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Abilene. Don't talk about Texas.
Dear America, it's time. On May 26th of this year, I released a video explaining all of the reasons why I was walking away from liberalism and the Democratic Party, and I launched the Walk Away campaign. By the thousands, patriots from all over America joined the campaign and created their own testimonials explaining why they too were walking away or walking with. Americans from all different backgrounds, beliefs, and walks of life came together in unity, in support, and in patriotism. We found civility again. We reclaimed our common humanity. We rediscovered hope. I watched with immeasurable pride as Americans who had sat by silently for so long began to find their voice, to speak their truth, and to push back against hate with love. But then something began to happen. The liberal media tried to steal the voices of Americans once again. Russian propaganda, Russian bots, paid actors, fake people, fake pictures, fake testimonials. They've attacked you, lied about you, and they've tried to silence you. Well, it's time for the silent majority to become unsilent. I am officially announcing the Walkaway March on Washington. On October 27th, 1 week before the midterm elections, Americans are coming together in our nation's capital to walk away from the Democratic Party. We are walking away from the lies, the hate, the violence, and vandalism. We are walking away from the vitriol, the name-calling, the censorship, the fake news. We are walking away from the phony and crooked investigations, the divisiveness, the race baiting. We are walking away from the attacks on our America. It is time to fight back with the greatest weapon at our disposal, the truth. It's time to take America back. We walked away alone, but now we march together.
Someday I might just go back and find the best love this cowboy ever had. Yeah, don't talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston or them Austin city lights. Don't talk about Galveston or sweet, sweet Emily. Don't talk about Texas. So don't you talk about Texas or Amarillo skies. Don't talk about Houston
Hey y'all,
Hey.
we're Diamond and Silk.
And you're watching Right Side Broadcasting Network.
So you better watch what's right.
So you won't get left.
All right, everybody, stay tuned. We are just Max is new at the camera, and he is learning as he goes. We are fine on our bandwidth tonight. We're just messing around with some camera settings and had to get the right one, and I think we got it now. So just stand by for Sherwin and Tom. They'll be here in just a second.
Dear America, it's time. On May 26th of this year, I released a video explaining all of the reasons why I was walking away from liberalism and the Democratic Party, and I launched the Walk Away campaign. By the thousands, patriots from all over America joined the campaign and created their own testimonials explaining why they too were walking away or walking with. Americans from all different backgrounds, beliefs, and walks of life came together in unity, in support, and in patriotism. We found civility again. We reclaimed our common humanity. We rediscovered hope. I watched with immeasurable pride as Americans who had sat by silently for so long began to find their voice, to speak their truth, and to push back against hate with love. But then something began to happen. The liberal media tried to steal the voices of Americans once again. Russian propaganda, Russian bots, paid actors, fake people, fake pictures, fake testimonials. They've attacked you, lied about you, and they've tried to silence you. Well, it's time for the silent majority to become unsilent. I am officially announcing the Walkaway March on Washington.
All right, everybody, we're back. For those of you that are still with us after all that, thank you so much for your patience as we work through these problems. This is not it's an issue with getting our new cameraman acquainted to our equipment. This Max is running the camera for us tonight. You know Max Kleiber, our reporter. He is doing his best. It's his first time, and he's doing a really good job. It's just difficult in the heat of the moment to do things like you were trained to do. So here we go.
We are back here in Mesa, Arizona. I'm just getting ready to watch the aircraft, potential aircraft. I'm not sure which one, if it was going to be a Marine one or Air Force one that's going to pull up here. But if it does pull up, we will have an exceptional view of the aircraft as it does pull up. And, of course, watch Donald Trump step out of the aircraft and then do his usual like he usually does. So we're just looking to set up a little bit more interviews here in the interim. I normally do have a lot of things to talk about, but I broke my cell phone today, so I don't have any of my typical notes that I would have had for that. But I think Tom is trying to set up an interview for us here if we are successful in doing that. But it's definitely nice temperature here, and we heard that the lineup about an hour ago was about a mile long. It was a little bit more difficult for us to view the line this time because there was a lot more security because of the structure and the setup of how it is to get in the hangar setting. But it is definitely nice to see. Everywhere that we go, there are long lines. It seems like Tom does have an interview set up here, and we are ready to go.
Thanks, Sherwin. Well, thank you for stopping over and saying hello. We're with Right Side Broadcasting, Internet Media. We're on YouTube and Facebook, all the social media platforms. What's your first name? Where are you from?
Sharon.
Sharon.
I'm from Sun City West, Arizona.
Okay, Sharon. Is this your first President Trump rally?
It is. I'm 78 years old. My first rally, period. Yeah.
Well, God bless you. What do you think of this airport hangar for a rally?
Well, why not? It's a little warm, and the whole day has been a little warm, but hey, we're having a good time.
Absolutely. 84 degrees, about a 9-mile-an-hour wind speed. So really nice.
Happy to see the young people out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We see a lot of young people at all the rallies. How long did you wait in line, Sharon?
Well, we got here about 10:30, and we got in about 2. So, not too bad.
Okay, great. So, what do you...
I'm retired. Not tired.
Okay, and what are some of how have some of the Trump administration, how have some of his policies affected your life?
Oh my goodness, as far as the stock market, over 30% up. Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
absolutely.
As a retired person, you bet. Yeah.
And are you supporting the U.S. Senate candidate here, Martha McSally?
Absolutely.
Isn't she wonderful?
Yeah, I wonder where Flake is.
Well, she's replacing Senator Jeff Flake is retiring.
Well, I know that.
I know. I'm just telling our viewers we're live. So anyway, how about Doug Ducey for governor?
Yeah, he's done a great job, and hopefully he gets elected again. I'm sure he will.
Yeah, he is the current governor here in Arizona, Doug Ducey. And there's there's 9 congressional seats here in Arizona. 5 are represented by Republicans, 4 by Democrats. So Debbie Lesko won a special election here earlier this year. She's one of the congressional candidate representatives in the Phoenix area.
My area.
Okay.
My district.
So,
Absolutely.
do you think she'll speak today?
I don't know. I have no idea who's speaking except McSally and Trump. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, any other? Do you have any questions, Sherwin?
I don't. You said this is your first rally. And about the news of the day, what do you think about the caravan that's making its way over
I hope they stop it. I mean, this is living here in Arizona for 19 years. I'm from northern Minnesota, and it's horrible. You know, if they only realized what we go through here in Arizona with all these, they come through about a few blocks from where I live, and that's a dry riverbed, and they see footprints all the time. And it's just a straight shot for them bringing in people and drugs. Yeah. So it's very scary.
So for you, how important would you think building the wall is?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, we have to build a wall. We don't have a choice.
So as part of that, then that means you need to have more Democrats in office. So seeing the display that was portrayed by the Kavanaugh confirmation hearings, what do you think about how the Democrats reacted to that?
Oh, I think it was horrible. Just horrible. I mean, that lying, and they did not act congressional at all. And my feeling is throw all the bums out. Come on.
That's definitely one way to start. I know that it was definitely contentious, but this sort of have a different feeling because typically a lot of the Republican candidates, they tend to, as soon as the Democrats throw something that's that aggressive and that cutthroat at you, they usually back down. But with this president at the lead, well, how do you think that's changed the dynamic of the?
Oh, absolutely, yes, and he's winning, and that's what people. In fact, the gal I'm with today, back when he was running, she was getting these knit hats that had the like kitten hats.
Oh, the
progressives, the resistance,
yes.
And she is here today. And a lot is because of what's happening with the people that are the resistance.
So she's changed from the resistance to a pro-Trumper?
Well, she's not sure. She's here listening, but at least she's here.
That's true. That's the first step.
Yeah, and she's the one that had 2 tickets and asked me to go with her.
Well, look at that.
She says she knew I was a Trumper, and I said, I'd love to. Yeah, that's how I got here. But I'm thrilled that, she's here. At least, it's a start, and a lot of them are like that.
That is definitely some eye-opening news to go from a resistance supporter to now a maybe Trump supporter. I'm sure maybe after hearing President Trump speak, that may sway her in the right direction.
So we all hope so.
Well, thank you very much for your time. I hope you enjoy the rally. Thank you. Okay, thank you. So just some lively people here in Mesa, Arizona. It seems like some of the lighting is starting to pour in here. It's making it a little bit hot. Looks like Max has got another interview lined up for us to go here. Tom has got another interview for us lined up to go.
That's okay, Sherwin. Thank you. It's pretty warm here in Arizona. What's your first name? Where are you from?
Vic, from Tucson, Arizona.
All right, Vic.
Linda. We actually live in Green Valley.
Okay, Linda and Vic, near Tucson, near the border. So I wanted to ask you about your sticker, No on 127. That's a local here, state of Arizona issue, the whole state, correct? And it's about utilities, electricity utilities, correct?
Correct.
Go ahead, tell us a little bit about it like you were telling me before.
Well, the way I understand it is they want to limit how we get our electricity. We get through coal and turbines and other things.
Regulations?
Yeah, and they're really going to regulate us. We're going to end up, if it passes, with higher electric bills. And, we don't want that for sure.
Want to do something with nuclear?
Yeah, nuclear power too. You know what I think it's scared to? I think it's scared to solar. So we voted no.
So more regulations on utilities, and you're voting no on that because, allows people to choose their providers, who they want, and it gives more competition. Competition drives down the market. So big government bad, small government, more competitiveness is good. So.
And it's going to keep our rates down.
Great.
We're going to be paying more.
Okay. So vote no on 127 here in Arizona. So is this your first President Trump rally?
Yes, yes, it is.
Wonderful. And you live in Tucson, near the border of the United States and Mexico. Do you see any?
South of Tucson. We come through Tucson to get here.
Okay,
Yeah.
south of Tucson. So do you see work being done on the border?
Well, go ahead.
I don't know if we physically see work being done. I know Trump wants to.
I know that there is work being done. I couldn't say that I actually see it because we're still 60 miles from the border.
Okay. Okay. So are you hoping President Trump talks about borders, things like border security?
Sure.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And I see some signs here, finish the wall. That's a new sign we've been seeing at the last couple rallies. So are you a veteran?
I am Vietnam veteran. I was also Minuteman 10 years ago on the border, volunteered. We went down there, my buddies and I, watched for illegals.
So here's the sign, finish the wall, and thank you for your service. So
support.
Oh, absolutely. And so are there any policies that have affected your life so far in the first year and 9 months of the Trump administration? Anything that you've seen have affected your life or made a positive change or any change?
Well, I know that we're getting an increase in our Social Security this year. It's like
And the VA.
2.5%, right. In the VA, I have a few minor issues, but it's been very hard to get in to see anyone. So now, since President Trump has made it available for veterans to go outside of the VA, I've been able to see doctors and get things done. I had a hernia, and
It's called VA Choice, and he finally got it passed.
Right.
Great. Yes, making improvements in the VA choice and competition, and getting the veterans the best care that they deserve. And so we thank you for your service, Vic. And so are you supporting Congresswoman Martha McSally for the United States Senate here in Arizona?
definitely, we voted for her already.
Great, great. So you voted early, and you're here to support President Trump and the ticket. How about Governor Doug Ducey running for re-election? Do you think he's going to win?
Yes, he will.
Absolutely. So Arizona leans Republican. President Trump is coming here to make those personal endorsements and making sure it stays that way. I want to thank you for taking time out to speak with us on Right Side Broadcasting Network, and have a great rally.
And remember, vote early and often.
That's right.
And go Trump.
Thanks a lot. All right. Okay, so Sherwin.
Hello. Okay, I think we're good for right now. We're going to just test the mic, and we will be back shortly. Stay tuned to RSB Network.
All right, thanks, Sherwin and Tom, live from Mesa, Arizona. We are just testing our microphone audio, having a little bit of static interference there. We're working with a new crew today. Our normal camera guy, James Willis, is in Elko, Nevada, or on his way as we speak right now to Elko, Nevada, with Liz Willis and Alyssa Ash. So stay tuned. We're going to get that audio situated here in just a second. Now, this won't affect the president's audio tonight. This is only with our wireless microphone. We are using another one, and so it's a little difficult. So just hang tight with us, if you will. I want to remind everybody the upcoming Trump rallies tomorrow at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. That's 2 o'clock on the East Coast. We will be in Elko, Nevada. As I mentioned, James and Liz and Alyssa are already on their way there right now. And then Monday we head to Houston, Texas for a huge rally there with Senator Ted Cruz. They have already increased upgraded the venue for that as there were tens of thousands of people wanting to get in. So venue size change should be huge. And then Wednesday, the 24th, heading to Messini, Wisconsin, think that's how you say it. And then just announced earlier today, Friday, next Friday, a week from today, in Charlotte, North Carolina. And that's not all. There's going to be more all the way up till November 6th. So get out and vote, folks. Let your voice be heard. And it's very important. Stand by.
Mesa, Arizona, and it's literally definitely getting fuller and fuller by the moment. There are some people here, some patriots that have been here for a very long time who are having issues medically speaking, and thankfully there are some paramedics and fire staff that are able to assist them because of the heat. I know some of these patriots have been out here for quite some time just standing in the heat, so it does get a little bit much sometimes, a little bit overwhelming on the body to have a lot of the heat just beating down on you there. So hopefully, for future reference for people who are coming out here, coming out to rallies, make sure that you are hydrated and make sure that you have access to lots of water, because these events do get, because of how long you have to wait in line sometimes, these events do get kind of hot, and it does get a little bit much for some people as well. So it's really good to have people hydrated and making sure that everyone is being taken care of. So I'm going to switch it up a little bit and wait for while we're waiting for POTUS to make his entryway into this lovely hangar, and I'm actually very anxious to see which aircraft it's going to be. And I'm kind of mad because my cell phone did just smash into a billion little pieces, and I was really looking forward to getting it caught on video. So that's one thing that I'm really disappointed in. And of course, before I left the hotel, I wanted to, I said maybe I should bring my iPad, or my playbook, I should say, but I said, no, I won't need it. And of course, the one time that I do need it is the one time that I don't have it. So I will have to revert back to the RSB network video to see what I have seen firsthand whenever, if either Air Force One or Marine One does pull up here to the side of the hangar. It will be something that everyone will like to see live, and then watching the POTUS step down off of the step up from the aircraft and make his way to this lively hangar where everyone is waiting anxiously to talk to the president. So I think we do have an interview, and I will run the mic down so Tom can interview these two lovely patriots decked out in beautiful red, white, and blue.
Thank you, Sherwin. We have a great patriot here, Women for Trump sign, one of the most popular signs at the rally. What is your first name? Where are you from?
Kathy, I'm here from Tempe, Arizona.
Kathy from Tempe, Arizona. So have you been to a President Trump rally before?
We tried to get in 2 years ago, but didn't make it in Phoenix.
Okay.
One of the thousands left outside standing.
Okay, so you made it in. You got here early. Did you wait outside long?
A couple hours, yeah.
Okay. So we saw quite a line out there coming into the rally. What do you think of this venue, the International Air Response hangar here at the Mesa Phoenix Airport?
It seems to be really nice. I didn't know this existed, and it looks pretty nice. We wish the wind was still blowing, though. It's kind of hot in here.
Absolutely. Well, they can fit 3 C-130 aircrafts in here, so we're expecting about 5,000 people to squeeze in here for tonight's rally. Do you think this is going to be great for candidates like Martha McSally running for U.S. Senate?
Absolutely. We need McSally to win. We need her in Congress.
Absolutely. She'll be a great senator. And so you're supporting her, and then Doug Ducey for governor. Do you think he'll win?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We love Doug Ducey. We want McSally in. We need good Republicans in Congress.
Absolutely. So what are some of the issues you're hoping President Trump talks about, or what are some of the things that you've seen helped you in your life from the Trump administration the first year and 9 months?
I like his tax program. It is helping most of the people. Some of the ones that it's not can afford for it not to help them, but it's helping the average people in this country. I wish the Republicans had not screwed up immigration and Obamacare. So those two things, he's trying to keep his promise, and he's not getting support, and we need the Republicans in there to give him the support he needs.
Absolutely. So, well, I hope you have a great rally. I don't want to get you away from your spot, and thank you for spending time with us, and have a great rally. Thank you. Okay, so Sherwin is coming back down. I want to remind everyone that they can donate on the YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us. Click on subscribe, click on the bell, and we really appreciate everybody joining us. You can make donations to our network, support as we travel to each rally. We've got quite a few rallies coming up. We've already been to quite a few. Costs us about $5,000 a rally to travel. And we did get one person to make a big donation. Someone donated $10,000 to our network, remain anonymous, and made quite a great donation to help us with the next two rallies that we go to. So we really appreciate your donation, gentlemen from Mississippi. And thank you very much for your support for Right Side Broadcasting Network as we bring the rallies to the people who can't be here. And we want to bring the rallies to you like you're right here with us. So if you'd like to make a donation to our network, you can click on the $sign on the YouTube channel and check us out on our website. What's that website, Sherwin?
RSBnetwork.com/donate is the preferred method for everyone to donate, and any quantity and any amount. I know he did just name a big figure there, but I know the majority of the donations that we do get are in the smaller figures, and we do appreciate that because it's whatever you can afford to do, whatever you can afford to do in whenever you feel like contributing. So any little bit counts. I know we have some from $1.99 to $2.99 to $3.99. We're getting many different currencies as well. So I know we get a lot of pounds and some Canadian dollars as well, and it all comes in from many different sources, and even some euros too. So it's good to see the international love, especially whenever we have the Canadian that comes down here just to see the POTUS speak live. So it's definitely it's going to be. I'm just getting excited actually. When you start hearing the music going and you're going to start hearing we saw people doing the YMCA earlier, but I think people are trying to preserve their energy because it is a little bit hot in here and it's getting a little bit steamy. Some people are needing, like I was saying before, some medical attention. So we're making sure that everyone is staying safe and the medical staff is tending to everyone's needs sufficiently. So while the sun is beaming in my eyes, but it's not too bad because I know that I'm going back to Canada tomorrow and we're going back to about 0 degrees Celsius, and I know that that's the temperature we're sitting at. So we're sitting at just below. I think it did snow the other day, just briefly for a couple seconds, and I think people were a little bit irritated to see some white snow falling from the ground before the Halloween celebration. So it's definitely a nice treat to be here in Mesa, Arizona, and I'm definitely getting ready for the big main event, as I always am. I'm glad to be back here with RSB Network, my favorite network that I've been watching for the last 2 or 3 years since President Trump started running. Well, back then he wasn't President Trump yet, but since @real Donald Trump started running for president, that was my most preferred method to view him, and it was the only network that was streaming all of the video, all of the rallies that Trump was doing. So you can see that he has ramped up his schedule. He's ramping up the schedule. This is the Western Swing, and I think he has announced a few more rallies that are coming up. I think the next one he is doing is where again?
Well, tomorrow morning is the next rally, so stay tuned. And in between the rallies, we have our 24-hour chat on YouTube, so you can get all the links and the latest information. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific time, that's 2 p.m. Eastern time. There'll be a rally tomorrow morning in Elko, Nevada, which is the northeast part of Nevada, almost near Idaho, right on the border of Nevada, Idaho, and Colorado in that area. So it's going to be another exciting, more intimate setting, and hopefully there'll be a great turnout there. Liz Willis will be broadcasting that, Alyssa Ash, of course, and our great cameraman, RSBN cameraman. So they'll be there tomorrow morning, and they'll be back for you. And then the next rally will be on Monday. Monday, it's going to be in Houston, Texas. So the Lone Star State, here we come. RSBN Network, President Trump, a great rally for the great Senator Ted Cruz in support of Senator Cruz in his re-election campaign. So that's coming up on Monday, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. So that's Monday night, and then Wednesday night we're going to be in Wisconsin. Mosini, Wisconsin. So that's north central Wisconsin, north of Madison, west of Green Bay. So that's going to be another great President Trump rally in support of Leah Vukmir, who's the candidate for United States Senate, the Republican nominee, Leah Vukmir, and also the great Governor Scott Walker in Wisconsin. So really looking forward to bringing those rallies to you. Those are both 6:30 p.m. Central Time, Monday and Wednesday of next week. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to be in Northeast Nevada, Elko, Nevada, 11 a.m. Pacific Time. That's 2 p.m. Eastern. So tune in tomorrow. Stay tuned tonight. Tune in tomorrow, and then Monday and Wednesday, we're going to have rallies. And for the Houston rally, Liz Willis will be there, Alyssa Ash, myself, Bailey Byers, and then on Wednesday, Liz Willis and Alyssa Ash will be there, and our RSBN cameraman James will be at both of those rallies tomorrow, Monday, and Wednesday. So we have a full crew ready to go to work for you and to bring all the rallies to you live, pan the crowds, interview the people. So thanks for tuning in. And before I pass it on to Sherwin, I want to remind you, if you'd like to donate the old school way like me, you can send a check or write a letter. We've got some great letters we just read this week. You can send a letter, write a check, make it out to RSBN, and send it to 1550 Opelika Road. 1550 Opelika Road, Opelika, Opelika Road, Suite 6, that's Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama, 36830. So Sherwin, glad we got to cover all those topics. What do you think so far?
I am loving it, and you can tell. You know what I love about RSBN is you get to feel the whole environment and the whole feel of almost like you're getting the backstage look of how these events go. So whenever you see people moving in front of the camera and stuff like that, this is just the environment of what it's like to be in the press corps. Of course, as I say that, we have an individual come right into the shot, but it's quite all right. We could just move and we can keep on moving. It's not too big of a worry for us to keep on moving. But you are getting to hear and see, and we all know you're here for the main attraction, which is the POTUS President Donald J. Trump. So we all know that's why we are watching, and that's why we tune into RSB Network, because we do get to get that environment and get the whole feel of what it's like, and we get to talk to the people. Most of all, that's the best thing. That's the best thing that you can do to gauge the political atmosphere, to see how things are going. I know the last time that I was in, the last rally that I was in, I believe it was in Kentucky, Richmond, Kentucky. Liz did an excellent interview with a former Democrat, and that interview was very, very powerful, and it basically shows you, and I had sort of had the question afterwards, and I was like, do these polls account for Democrats who still identify as Democrats but who vote Republican? And I don't think that they do, because they typically ask very scripted questions in the market research. So it's very interesting.
Yeah, one thing I just remembered, thank you for reminding me, Sherwin, we're also partnering up with Brandon Strack. Brandon Strack, yeah, the A is silent, so it's Brandon Strack, and he is sponsoring the walkawaymarch.com. It's a walkaway march and rally coming up at the end of this month, October 26th through the 28th in Washington, D.C. And we're going to be broadcasting that here on RSBN to you. So we're teaming up with Brandon Strack, whose website is walkawaymarch.com. And he's sponsoring a march and rally coming up in Washington, D.C. And we're so excited to be partnering with him. And he's going to be one of our guest reporters. He's going to come out and help us out one of the rallies. So thank you very much, Brandon. We look forward to working with you and all the hard work. Thank you for all the hard work that you've done to all the great things that you've done, to keep this movement going and keep the momentum going as President Trump continues the winning. And we're not tired of winning yet, are we, Sherwin?
No, we are not. And that's all all he seems to keep doing is winning, even this week. With the case with, I don't know if I should call her this, but the horse face. I think we'll know exactly who we were talking to, but I believe that case was thrown out, and they have to pay the legal fees. It's like keep on. You can go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You can see how that one was just the icing on the cake to wake up and have that one, and then read that tweet. I burst into absolute laughter when I read that tweet, and not only when I read the tweet, but when you heard the verdict that the judge handed down, that basically they have to pay for the legal fees for the Trump. It's basically the icing on the cake. But I don't know if any of you had seen the video that terrible that low-grade lawyer sent out afterwards. It was. I thought it was a spoof video when I was watching it. It was so comical, and he's sitting there pretending to have a serious face, like he's talking about serious issues, when the man lies like there's no tomorrow. Given that the last salacious argument when the Kavanaugh confirmation was happening. So again, the winning does not stop with this administration, and I think I said this before. No, I don't think anyone could have predicted that this much winning would be accomplished. And I don't know if any of you do follow. Sometimes I do hashtag Sherwin because we all know my name, but I do hashtag the actual Sure, SURE, and then win, because under this president, he is definitely winning. So it's the winning will not stop, and it has continued in every single way that he has told anyone who's willing to listen. And if you're willing to listen and willing to take his message to heart, you'll see that a lot of the things that a lot of the policies or just general facts that he states, they do come to fruition, and they come to fruition bigly. So it's definitely nice environment here. And I think you see President Trump usually refers to the media pen as the Academy Awards, and I'm looking at this press pool, and it looks like such a large and significant group of people there's live broadcasts going on all over the place from all these different networks, and even some German networks and some other ones. It's quite remarkable to see the international interest, as well as international interest because of all the policies that's being done. But it's just definitely to see some of the big names here from a lot of the major networks. They're all here, very interested in seeing what President Trump has to say, especially in light of the rally in Montana yesterday, which I saw a clip on Fox News this morning where he was talking about the body slamming. He's like, I don't want to wrestle that guy. Again, that was another moment where I was sitting on the plane and laughing hysterically on the plane to myself, probably, but we all have to do that a couple times every now and then as Trump supporters. We all know that we all find things funny that some other people may not, but they need to grow a little bit of a sense of humor. So it's definitely nice to be here again, and be especially in a hot area, because the last rallies, all the ones that I've been to, have been a little bit more of the climate, typically more familiar to Canada. But it's definitely nice to be in a hot area. It's definitely nice to feel the heat, as she said, the Arizona heat, and it's definitely hitting my skin good.
Yeah, absolutely. We're getting close to some opening speakers here are going to be coming out very shortly. And so the rally is going to begin here at 6:30 p.m. Phoenix time. So that's 8:30 or 9:30, Eastern time. So it's coming up. The sun's starting to set here in Arizona. Beautiful 80 plus degree weather today. 9-mile-an-hour breeze. Just a picture perfect day here in Mesa, Arizona, for another memorable President Trump rally. We're so grateful that you're joining us and that you support our network. We're humbled by your support and your donations, and we really appreciate you being a part of our family. We want to give a shout out to everybody behind the scenes. Joe Seals back in Auburn, Alabama, our boss and CEO. Thank you very much for doing the producing tonight. Max Kleiber is our cameraman tonight, so he's working behind the scenes, doing great work, working diligently, doing everything he can to bring a great broadcast to you today. And of course, we're going to show President Trump. We're going to show the speech from the beginning to the end. And we're so happy that you're joining us. Shout out to all the moderators out there in the YouTube chat and all the regulars out there in the YouTube chat. All my friends out there, I want to say hello. Special shout out to you. Thank you so much. And everybody that's joining us, we really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to seeing some great opening speakers. Congresswoman Martha McSally is the featured person here that President Trump is here to make a personal endorsement for. She's a candidate for United States Senate. Martha McSally, the darling here at the Republican Party here in the great state of Arizona. It's a Republican state, and President Trump wants to keep it that way. So let's see if we can get some more interviews maybe here, Sherwin. Yes. Excuse me. Hey, I'm with Right Side Broadcasting Network, friendly with President Trump. We're internet media. What's your first name? Where are you from?
Preston from Mesa, Arizona.
Preston. Is this your first President Trump rally?
No, I went to the one in Phoenix.
Okay. So what do you think of this venue, this airport hangar?
I wish it was bigger.
Well, they're moving the rally on Monday in Houston. They're moving it to a bigger facility. It seats 19,000, the Toyota Center. So we're going to be broadcasting that to you here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. What are you hoping President Trump talks about today?
Immigration.
All right, that's a big issue here. We're close to the border. Have you seen any work results at the border?
He's trying. He's doing the best he can.
Absolutely. And Sherwin, you have any questions for Preston?
Preston, so you said immigration is one of the main issues that you're supporting President Trump, and that's what do you think about this caravan that's making its way from Honduras on over?
I think Trump's a genius by saying if they don't stop him, then he's going to cut off aid.
How does it feel to have a president that has backbone?
It's different.
Different, eh?
It's awesome. I mean, look, I just got here. There's miles of people, so there's a lot of
plural miles.
Miles.
Because I think about an hour ago, I think there was about just a mile.
Well, I mean, the people go all the way back to like where the airport is. This is kind of far from the airport.
Do you think we're going to see a blue wave or a red wave?
Red wave all the way.
Red wave all the way. Well, thank you very much for your time, Preston. I hope you enjoy the rally. Thank you very much, sir. So that's great. You could see, before we reported that there was probably about a mile back, but I know that when we were there, there was definitely a mile, but now that from Preston, it's definitely saying there's about 2 miles or miles down the way. So we're definitely not going to have I think this is definitely going to be full to the brim like it always was anytime the president does speak. Yes, we are. Let's go. You can go right ahead. You can go right ahead. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see. We know there's probably going to be an overflow. I know they did have the jumbo screen that was set up there. The screen that does follow on around to all the different rallies. So the people who do not get the prime real estate location, like President Trump does like to refer to, will have the jumbo screen that is outside to be able to watch. And because it isn't as cold as some of the other locations that I had been to, you will be at least warm, basking in the heat while you do listen to President Trump deliver his message. So that'll at least be the benefit of being in Arizona. But for all the locals here, it'll just be another day in the heat. So I'm definitely looking forward to hearing any of the additional. I know he had one of those the body slamming one yesterday. We'll see how he'll try and spin this one with McSally in this one at this particular event. But I know he is quite creative, or whether he's going to brand her opponent as maybe what's her first name again? The McSally's opponent.
Kirsten Cinema. Kirsten.
I know my cab driver, and this was one of the conversations that we were having. My Uber driver, he was talking about how he used to watch CNN, but he was kind of like, well, no, that's not what he was saying, and then he ended up switching to other means because he wasn't getting the right message. But they weren't providing the history of the opponent that she may have been a part of the Communist Party, which this wasn't my information. This was from my Uber driver's information. So I found that to be odd that this was the first time that I was hearing this particular juicy piece of information, because we all know that
Kirsten Sinema, she's a congresswoman, Democrat here in Arizona. Arizona has 9 congressional districts. The first 4 congressional districts are around the perimeter of the state, and the congressional districts 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are in the Phoenix area. So the city of Phoenix is booming. Arizona has increased its population in the last 20 years. They went from 5 million people to now they have 7 million people in the state of Arizona. So they're projected to hit 8 million by the year 2026. So Arizona is a growing population, but only 2.5 people vote. 2.5 million people voted in the 2016 presidential campaign. So there's a lot of people that don't vote. And the idea is to energize the vote, get people to go out and vote in off-year elections like here in 2018. We have 18 days left to the 2018 general election here. So it's a pretty exciting time, almost like President Trump's campaign back in 2016, doing all these rallies. So it's a pretty exciting time. Sherwin?
Yeah, so he was saying that the increase in the voters. I remember that was another thing that the Uber driver was stating was that they add about 150,000 to 250,000, so 150,000 new new Arizona residents that are added, not to count in the amount of illegal immigration that's happening. That's been reported by a couple of people here in the crowd. So if you're adding 150,000 on a bad year to 250,000 on a good year of new residents into Arizona, and then on top of that you have illegal immigration that's without the protection of a border wall, you can see how immigration does play an important role here in Arizona, and how getting the border would be extremely important for the residents here. That as it's been reported by a lot of the people that we have interviewed in the past. So just seeing other individuals here. Again, they were from De Telegraph, which seems to be a German news company, but it seems like we have another interview here. Perfect.
We have a couple big supporters of Right Side Broadcasting Network, a donor here too. Yeah. What's your first names? Where are you from, ladies?
I'm Rhonda. I'm from Glendale, Arizona, actually, right now.
I'm Becky. I'm from Kingman, Arizona.
How far is Kingman from here?
It's about a 3-hour drive.
North?
I guess you would be north. We just moved there. We were living in Flagstaff, which is way north, but we just moved to Kingman's, I don't know, at the beginning of the year.
This Phoenix area is so massive. I mean, it's a big town. Just to drive from one end of Phoenix to another, I mean, it's a lot of work.
It's like on the border, close to California. So.
Okay. So you're from Glendale, correct?
Glendale, Arizona, originally from Pismo Beach area in California. A few years ago, we moved to Arizona because we just kind of were tired of all the crazy politics in California.
Well, absolutely. You know, Arizona it's booming in population. The Phoenix area, the state of Arizona has gained 2 million people in the last 20 years, and another million by 2026. So they're going to hit 8 million people here in the next 8 years or so. So what do you hope, have you been to a President Trump rally before?
I have. Yeah. No, I haven't. But we went to a Ted Cruz rally here during the campaign.
Great. And we're going to be, there's going to be a rally for Senator Cruz on Monday in Houston. Absolutely. They moved it to an arena that seats 19,000 people. So there's going to be that many outside, too, that we expect. So it's going to be a huge rally. The temperature's going to be perfect in the mid-60s, not going to be too hot. So we're looking forward to visiting Houston, Texas on Monday. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be in Elko, Nevada, tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 o'clock Eastern. So tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow morning in Nevada, and then Monday in Texas, and then Wednesday in Wisconsin. So a lot of rallies ahead of us. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's great, and I'm glad for you guys. We've been following you from the start, and it's great to be able to go and watch the rallies when we can't make it, so.
We really appreciate your support. It helps us, travel to these rallies too, because
Right Side too, and people say, what's Right Side? And I'm always directing people to you guys. So watch the rallies. They show the crowds. They show the crowd size. So.
Thank you so much.
Say hi to all my friends in California.
Great. Thank you. Thank you, ladies.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Phoenix, Arizona. I had the opportunity earlier to greet President Trump to the great state of the deplorable Arizonas, right? And some of us may even be a little bit crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight with a prayer, and we're going to invite Rick Gray to come up and offer the invocation.
Thank you. If you'll all bow your heads and join with me in prayer. Lord, we thank you that we can open this event acknowledging you. We thank you, Lord, for the people who came across this ocean and founded this country that we get to enjoy. They founded it because they were looking for a place for religious freedom. We thank you, Lord, for our founding fathers who recognized that our rights are from God and not from government. And they constituted a government that is there to serve and protect those rights. Lord, we thank you for every man and woman who has given their life to provide the inheritance of freedom that we share right now, that we enjoy right now. Lord, we thank you for the men and women who are on foreign soil right now, protecting us, serving us, laying down their lives for us. Lord, we ask your blessing over them and your protection over them. Lord, we thank you for our first responders who also every day risk their lives to protect us. This is a heritage that we have as Americans, and we thank you for that. Lord, we thank you for those in D.C. and from the constables to the congressmen who are serving us. Give them wisdom, guidance, and leadership. Help them, Lord, to do what's right because it's right. And Lord, we thank you for the man we've come to hear, President Donald Trump. Lord, we thank you that you have given him a backbone and a strength to weather the storms, the adversities that come his way. Lord, we thank you that he is not withered or folded, that he has stood the test. And Lord, we thank you for all the good things, and I know he's going to share those. Some of the good things that we've done that benefit our country and us, the people of America. We thank you for that. So Lord, we pray your blessing on this evening. We pray your blessing on our president. We pray your blessing on the people of America. But most of all, Lord, I pray that the people of America would bless and acknowledge you. We ask it in your name. Amen.
USA. Joining us now for the Pledge of Allegiance, Marcus Gray, one of our super volunteers. Marcus Huey. Marcus, come on up. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance.
Fellow patriots, please join me in the Pledge of Allegiance to the greatest nation on earth. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Lyons, and I'm the chairman of the Arizona Republican Party. And it gives me great pleasure to welcome you here today. Next, we're going to have our national anthem sung by my beautiful wife, the mother of my 11 children. That's a good start, isn't it? The governor says that I've got a good Republican work ethic. My mother is sitting right over here. Oh, she actually walked out. I'm the oldest of her 10 children, so we're just keeping the family going. My wife, Rosalie Payne Lyons, and Evelyn Naylor are going to sing the national anthem.
Oh, thus be it ever when free men shall stand between their loved homes.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you welcome to welcome President Donald Trump back to Arizona? As the chairman of the Arizona Republican Party, I'm here to give you a report and to tell you that we are ready for a victory in November. It's amazing how much outside money has poured into this state, especially from the crazy liberal elitists in California. Boo! They want to make us like their state, where electric rates are 3 times higher. They want to turn us into California, just like they are, right? We're not going to let that happen, are we? Why are we here? To make sure that that does not happen. That big red wall, right? We are that big red wall. Bill? All right. Let's talk about something else that we've got to get taken care of right now. How many of you have mailed your ballots in? That's not enough. That's not nearly good enough. How many of you would go home tonight and take care of your early ballot if you haven't done so? That's a little bit better. November the 6th. You know, here in Arizona, we don't have a voting day, right? We've got a voting month. We've got a team of amazing volunteers and activists that are on the ground. You may have seen them in your neighborhoods. Party to go out and make those contacts. This is going to be an extremely tough election. We've got a lot on the ballot. We've got some amazing candidates, but we're being outspent significantly by Soros and Steyer. And it's up to you to help us. We need you to send a message that they can't buy our state. Our state is not for sale, is it? Each and every one of you have that voice. You've got that great hat on. I've never seen such a prettier sea of Make America Great Again hats. It's up to us. It's our responsibility, ladies and gentlemen, to make sure that we send a clear message to the crazies that we will not let them overtake our state. Many of you may have seen that slogan, "Don't California my Arizona," right? We've got some great Republicans on the ballot. We've got many of them standing right here. Look over there at them. They're wonderful, amazing Republican. On this side of the wall, we've got a couple. On the other side of the wall, we've got a couple. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you Steve Gaynor. Steve is our candidate for Secretary of State, and Soros and Steyer just spent $2.5 million against him in his campaign. Again, that's that outside influence trying to buy our votes and to try to buy our state. Let's hear a little bit from Steve Gaynor, ladies and gentlemen. Warm welcome.
On this day, in 1781, British General Charles Cornwallis formally surrendered to George Washington. On this day, our soldiers fought and died for one goal: liberty. It seems that in every generation, a new threat to liberty arises. Today, one of those threats comes from within our borders, from those who believe that socialism is better than free markets. They believe that the ends justify the means, any means. President Trump nominated a bright, qualified conservative to the Supreme Court. The left tried to destroy Judge Kavanaugh because they had no other way to oppose him. The ends justified the means. Like President Trump, like Governor Ducey, I'm a business guy. I know how to fix broken organizations. That's why I'm running for Secretary of State. Elections haven't always gone so well in our state, especially in Maricopa County. I want our elections to be fair so that everyone can feel that they've done right, regardless of party. My opponent, on the other hand, has said that she wants to use the Secretary of State's office to elect Democrats to the legislature. It's a corrupt motive for holding the office. Does the left oppose her motive? No. They have embraced her with millions of dollars. In fact, she received almost $1 million from an organization called I Vote America. It's a group that wants to get rid of voter registration entirely because, they say that voter registration is a tool of voter suppression. For them, the ends justify the means. Meanwhile, President Trump has taken on North Korea, a sworn enemy of the United States. The hostages returned. The missiles stopped flying. The bombs stopped being tested. He authors a tax cut that makes our economy boom. Unemployment, especially in the African American and Hispanic communities, is at a historic low. Sounds pretty good, right? Yeah. The vast majority of the news about President Trump is negative. Why? Because the ends, Right. You got it. You got it. The ends justify the means. We have a president who protects our security and preserves our free markets. He's done a tremendous job, but he can't do it alone. Now's the time for us to do our part and make sure President Trump has the support he needs. Elect Martha McSally for Senate. It's up to all of us to make America great. Thank you very much.
A little over a year ago, I had the opportunity, I'm just a small town boy from Yuma, Arizona, right? But I had the opportunity to sit down with the president in the White House and tell him how we were going to keep this state red. And as I look at you, I'm even more convinced today that we're going to do it. So thank you, each and every one of you. You're making it possible. You are our army to make sure that we keep this state red. It's my great privilege right now to introduce my great friend, Congressman Andy Biggs. This is his district. Andy Biggs.
Wow. Wow. Woo! You're beautiful. Fantastic. Look, isn't Donald J. Trump a great American president? Isn't he? Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to Arizona's 5th Congressional District. We're pleased to host you. We're glad to have you here. You know, Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer They want to turn us blue. No. Look, but our president, with the Republicans in Congress, they've given us some things. What do we have? The most pro-life president in history. We have the highest economic growth in decades. We've got more people working than ever because we've got jobs. Jobs. We've got lower taxes. We're rebuilding the military that Obama decimated. We're trying to rebuild the system so our veterans get what they need. You know what Congress needs to do? They need to pass the Build the Border Wall bill that I introduced. Right. Right on. We have got to build that wall. And I'll tell you this, President Trump has fought for religious freedom and economic freedom for our families. And if we're going to keep this thing going, we've got to win the Senate. We need Martha McSally to win this election. You know what else we need to do, though? We need to keep the United States House of Representatives. We got to keep that red. So we need to vote for David Schweikert, Paul Gosar, Debbie Lesko, and I'd ask for your vote for me and all the other Republicans that are running for Congress. So let me tell you this, if the Democrats take over the House, they're going to try to impeach Donald Trump. They're going to abolish ICE. They want to open our borders. They want to kill our economy. And they want to emasculate our military. If they get the House, you'll get Speaker Nancy Pelosi again. How about this one? Maxine Waters for chair of the Financial Services Committee. Liberal New Yorker Jerry Nadler would be named the Judiciary Committee chairman. He's already said he wants to lead the impeachment hearings for Donald Trump. He wants to investigate not just the president, but the president's entire family. That's what these guys want to do. And it comes down to how they're trying to do it in Arizona. California Tom Steyer blowing big dollars on races here. He's trying to influence the outcome. So here's the deal. To keep us red, we need to help at the federal level, but we also need to help at the state level. Governor Ducey, Steve Gaynor, Mark Brnovich, Kimberly Yee, Justin Olson, Rodney Glassman. These need these votes. Let's vote Republicans all the way. That gets us there. All right, so last point to make. Last point to make here is Democrats don't have any ideas. So they bully us, they threaten us, they harass us, and sometimes, you know what, it seems like they're acting like a mob. On the other hand, what have we seen? Record number of jobs. So this election's real clear. It's jobs or mobs. Jobs or mobs. There we go. Well, we need your help. We need your help. We've already talked about it. We need you to send yours in and encourage your friends to send in their early ballots. Or if you're going to the poll on November 6th, take someone with you. We need this. President Trump needs this. The Republicans need this to make this work. Now, I will just tell you this. The United States does need this. So we do it with love and prayer in our hearts. We want God to bless our families, our country, this great state, and our wonderful President, Donald J. Trump. Thank you. Let's do it.
How many of you are better off now than you were 2 years ago or 4 years ago? The jobs are back, right? Obama said that manufacturing would never come back to the United States, and look what's happening under our president. Another partner who has made our state continue to grow. And I'm not going to steal any of his thunder because that's part of his speech, but our governor has done an amazing job building on what was already here, balancing the budget. Governor Doug Ducey.
Thank you. It is my honor to welcome to Arizona the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. That's who we have here. So who do the Democrats have here in Arizona? None other than Democratic Socialist Bernie Sanders. I mean, can you believe it? These guys are actually proud to stand with Bernie Sanders. Would you be proud to stand with Bernie Sanders? That's the contrast in this election, and it's our job to remind fellow Arizonans what's at stake, especially when it comes to the United States Senate, and it starts with electing Martha McSally. Just look how far we've come as a state and as a country. 2 years ago, middle-class families and small businesses were getting crushed by taxes and mandates under Obamacare. Today, under President Trump, our economy is booming thanks to historic tax reform. Washington was on a regulation binge, destroying jobs and killing innovations. President Trump is wiping away useless regulations and has set the American economy free. Not long ago, activist judges were filling federal benches everywhere. Today, we are grateful to have Justice Neil Gorsuch and Brett Kavanaugh on the United States Supreme Court. And while the previous administration was content with large swaths of our border being wide open and unprotected, the Trump administration has put public safety first and is securing our southern border. Yet, what do we hear from David Garcia and the Democrats? No wall. No wall in southern Arizona. Is that the Arizona you want to imagine? No more National Guard on our southern border. Is that the Arizona you want to imagine? Abolish ICE. Is that the Arizona you want to imagine? That's why this election is so important, and not just the governor's race. Martha McSally graduated from the Air Force Academy, and she's the first female fighter pilot in combat. She's been fighting for her country her entire life, and who better to send back to Washington, D.C. to straighten out those politicians than a fighter pilot? from our statewide races, and we have a great ticket in Steve Gaynor, Mark Brnovich, Kimberly Yee, and Frank Riggs. We have a great Republican slate, House and Senate, and our legislative races. But I want to level with you. We can't do this without you. We can't take anything for granted in this election cycle. We don't want to squander any of the gains that we've earned as a state. So let's everyone do your part. Talk to your neighbors, put up a yard sign, volunteer to make phone calls at a local victory site, work your email list, be on social media. This is about whether you want more conservative judges or less, whether you want open borders or law and order, higher taxes or more jobs. So whether it's Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, or Hillary Clinton herself, who says that civility can start after the Democrats win this election, the left is going to do everything they can and pull out all the stops. Let's make sure we outwork them, we outvote them, and we deliver victory on November 6th. Thank you and God bless.
Okay, we are here back in Mesa, Arizona, awaiting the arrival of President Donald J. Trump. And as you saw, we saw a motorcade of some sort come in, but I don't think that contained, the majority of us here in the press pool don't think that was how he was going to be arriving. We are still waiting to see if Marine One or Air Force One will make its landing. It's looking by how it's set up that it might be Marine One, and that's going to be making its landing here. And if that is the case, I'm really going to be disappointed that I do not have my cell phone to capture this first and foremost for myself. But again, I'll always have the RSBN video to be able to watch and live stream, as you are all doing right now. So thank you to all of our viewers, and be sure to donate if you haven't already done so. Like we've said in the past, any amount that you donate is accepted, whether it's a $2, $1, $5, $5,000, $10,000, $20,000, or even $100. If you got it and you want to spend it, we are glad and we are ready and willing to accept your contribution. If anyone heard the CNN sucks chant, it's a different atmosphere being inside the press pool and having all of the Trump supporters turn back and look at you whenever the media gets criticized, and you have people yelling at you, and then they realize, oh, you're wearing a Trump hat. You must be good press. And they have a whole completely different atmosphere and a whole different mood to it. So it's definitely interesting, and we're just going to wait to see when Marine One does land. And if it does land, we will be able to capture it here live for all of you to see. As you have been able to see through the pans of the crowd, that this place is packed, as it always is. And I'm sure there are thousands and thousands of people outside that POTUS will be able to see from the aircraft or from the aerial view that he has. So it'll be certainly something very interesting to see. For all of you viewers, that'll be definitely a feast for the eyes. So we're just awaiting President Trump's arrival, and that'll certainly be something for the crowd. Everyone pulled out their cell phones whenever they saw what appeared to be like the Beast pulling up to the hangar. So it'll be a nice extra treat if we do get to see any of the presidential aircrafts make its official landing here. As you can see from the feed here, there is some movement going on just to the right of the hangar. So it seems like, and we are slowly getting closer to the start of the presidential rally speech, and it's definitely going to be a great one. The sun has gone down here in Arizona. It's definitely providing some much added relief to the temperatures that we were experiencing here, but it's definitely a sea of red MAGA hats in the crowd, and this seems to be the preferred one, but I'm more biased to the blue, as red has never been my color. But we will allow you to watch the view for a little bit longer as you see the various aircrafts rolling in. And if Marine One does come, we will be here to bring it to you live. So keep on watching RSBN, and we will be back with another message soon.
Okay, everybody. Just want to let everybody know that the president is about, I would say about, let's see, it's should be speaking very shortly. So we're awaiting arrival right now in Mesa, and then we are headed to tomorrow. We have another crew already in Elko, Nevada. So there's a lot of these rallies upcoming. We have Elko, Nevada. We have Houston, Texas, and Messini, Wisconsin, and Charlotte now just announced for a week from today. So if you're in any of those areas, go to donaldjtrump.com/rallies, and you could register for your tickets there. And I wanted to let everybody know that our normal RSBN cameraman, James, is actually on a flight right now to Elko, Nevada. So filling in for him today is Max Kleiber, our reporter. And so we appreciate you guys being patient. Max is doing a very good job considering he's never run a camera before, and we're all giving him criticism and telling him what he's doing and not doing correctly. My other two cameramen were not available for today, so Max generously agreed to fill in, and he is getting a crash course right now and doing the best he can. So we really appreciate everybody tuning in here to RSBN, where we show the crowds, we show you the things that the rest of the media won't show you. You're not going to see this speech on Fox News tonight, and it's been our pleasure to bring it to you. Tomorrow morning, we have a very early rally in Elko, Nevada, so a quick turnaround. You'll tune in tomorrow at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, and it looks like that the president is very close. The motorcade has arrived, and the heavy police presence is now visible, and so it's going to be very exciting here in just a few minutes when the president makes his way onto the stage here in Mesa. We want to thank everybody for watching Right Side Broadcasting. Thanks to everybody watching on Diamond and Silk, Patriot Soapbox, and of course all of our friends over at the Donald Reddit. You guys have been great to us, all of you sharing our streams and whatnot. I really appreciate all of you and your support. We cannot make it to these venues without your help. It is very much appreciated. If you want to support us, you can do it at rsbnetwork.com/donate. That is a source that goes directly to our travel fund. It helps us make it to these rallies, like the next four, where we're going to be tearing up the road and just all across the country, just following the president around until November 6th. It's our pleasure to do it. We're going to throw it back now to Tom and Sherwin at the rally in Mesa.
Donations. Cindy Smith donated $200 earlier today. We really appreciate your donation and your support, Cindy. I always see you in the chat, so thank you very much for supporting us as we go to we're on a West Coast swing where we're going to work our way from the West Coast. Tomorrow we're going to be in Elko, Nevada, Northeast Nevada. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time. So that's tomorrow. Liz Willis, Alyssa Ash, and our RSBN cameraman will be there in Elko, Nevada tomorrow morning, tomorrow early afternoon and morning. So tune in, stay tuned. And then on Monday, we're going to be in Houston, Texas at the Toyota Center. Seats 19,000 people. That's Monday night, 6:30 Central. That'll be 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern, Monday night from Houston, Texas, to support Senator Ted Cruz, the great senator from the great state of Texas. And then on Wednesday, we're going to be in central Wisconsin, Messini, Wisconsin, north of Madison, west of Green Bay, Wisconsin, right in the middle, north central Wisconsin. That's also going to be at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. That's on Wednesday. And Alyssa Ash, Liz Willis, and RSBN cameraman will be there on Wednesday. I will be joining Bailey Byers and Liz Willis and Alyssa Ash and RSBN cameraman on Monday in Houston. And then Wednesday we'll be in Wisconsin. And then Friday we'll be in Charlotte, North Carolina. So stay tuned about the details for Charlotte, North Carolina. That's Friday, October 26th. So that'll be our rally. That's our rally schedule coming up. And we're excited that you're joining us here in Mesa, Arizona. President Trump expected to speak in about a half hour, 6:30 Phoenix time, which is 9:30 Eastern. So it's coming up in about a half hour or so. We're waiting for Marine One to land here at the Mesa Phoenix Gateway Airport. We're just east of the city of Phoenix. Arizona is a Republican state, leans Republican, and President Trump wants to keep it red. And so here to make a personal endorsement to Martha McSally, the candidate for United States Senate, Republican nominee here in Arizona. So it's pretty exciting. We're so grateful that you're joining us. Don't forget to keep in mind, don't forget to subscribe and click on the bell if you're on YouTube. And if you'd like to make a donation and support our network, you can click on the $sign and write a message with your chat. If you'd like to be a member on YouTube and get those great emojis, you can click on join on our YouTube channel, Right Side Broadcasting Network. Check us out on our website, rsbnetwork.com, rsbnetwork.com/donate, and there you can donate through PayPal, where a larger percentage of your donation will go to our network. So we really appreciate that, and we have a link to that PayPal. We also have a link to Patreon on our website, patreon.com/rsbn, and you could be a monthly subscriber. If you donate monthly and make those monthly commitments, you'll see your name scrolled at the bottom of the screen. So those names, they donate on Patreon, patreon.com. They also donate on our YouTube. There's a member on our YouTube channel. So we really appreciate those monthly subscribers and those support us every month financially. We're obligated to you. We really appreciate it. You can also donate old school like me. You can send a check, make it out to RSBN, send it to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama, 36830. So those are all the ways you could donate. We're also giving away 3 prize packs tonight. The light boxes that we normally give out at every rally, made by Bridget Seals, the wife of our boss and CEO, Joe Seals. She does a great job putting together those prize packs. So 3 lucky winners will receive those prize packs. And if you'd like to get a free entry, you can find that on our website, rsbnetwork.com/enter. And for every $25 donation or more, you'll receive an additional entry to win one of those 3 light boxes. So we really appreciate that. And we're also giving away a President Trump banner signed by some great patriots here at the rally. And I'm going to ask Sherwin to help me show you the President Trump banner. So we're also giving away this banner to the person that makes the most donations to our network today will receive a President Trump banner. And Sherwin and I, Sherwin, tell us a little bit more about this banner.
I believe it was signed by all the Front Row Joes as one of our standard traditions to have it here. So it's great. It's great to. This is one of the traditions here that all the rallies. So the Front Row Joes get all the true patriots that have signed it. So everyone who's first comes to the line to these rallies, they sign it in nice fancy colors, and then it's raffled off at the end to the highest bidder. So be sure to send in those donations. The donation at the highest amount, the donation that we have that has, so the highest dollar value of donation that is received will get this mailed to them, and we will send it out so we will announce that at the after rally show. So be sure to stay tuned to RSB Network to find out who the winner of this beautiful flag that has been signed by all the Front Row Joes. So definitely a one-of-a-kind piece, and it's definitely something to be added. Definitely a nice piece of memorabilia to have if you are a true Trump patriot. So definitely something great to have and great of interest for sure.
Well, political memorabilia is becoming more and more valuable, and many books are going to be written about this presidency. We're living in history. President Trump is turning everything upside down. He is making America great again. We are winning. And the winning is just beginning. We have 6 more years. It'll be 2 years coming up in January of the Trump administration, and 6 more years if and when President Trump gets reelected in 2020. And we're so honored and grateful here at Right Side Broadcasting Network to bring you all the rallies. And we're not going to miss one of them. We're going to show you the rallies and all the speeches from the beginning to end and pan the crowds and interview the people. That's our job, and we're working really hard to bring that all to you. And we want you to be a part of the winning too. So this banner's to our highest donor. Whether you donate on YouTube or on PayPal, if you donate on both, we'll find your name. We'll add it all up, and the highest donor will receive this banner. So thank you very much. Sherwin?
It seems like the presidential seal has been affixed to the podium, so that can only mean one thing. We are getting closer and closer to the moment that you will see Marine One land and then the president come out. So as you can see from the feed there, that the presidential seal has been placed on the podium, so we are slowly but surely getting ready. So I know that some of the final songs that we typically like to hear, one of these favorites if you can hear the music that is being played, but we are definitely getting ready here to hear some of the trademark tracks that Donald Trump comes out to, and we know that if the presidential seal is on the podium, we are only moments away from the actual event starting. So it'll be... Stay tuned to RSB Network for continued coverage of the rally in Mesa, Arizona.
Thanks to everybody behind the scenes. Joe Seals back in Auburn, Alabama, War Eagle. Thanks to Max Kleiber, our great cameraman today, working really hard, diligently, learning on the job. He's a student at Auburn, working really hard in school and really working really hard with us here at RSBN. Thank you very much, Max. And all of our great moderators on our website, Common Sense, Glenn O, Rao Cup. Thank you very much for all the hard work that you do behind the scenes, and all of our great moderators on YouTube. Barbara Braley during the daytime. You'll see Barbara Braley on our 24-hour chat just about every day. She was working really hard for you, loves our network. Guinevere, Webster Cal, Real Frank, Roger Vega, Jan, Lynn Jean, Sanity Personified, B. Neal, Carl Peterson, Ella. Thank you very much. So we got some great fans out there saying hello to us too. Thank you very much. So everybody behind the scenes working really hard, and all of our regulars in the chat, we say hello to you as well. We got some donations. We're going to rattle off some, Sherwin and I. Sherwin?
Yeah, since I don't have my phone, I haven't been able to read any. I know there's one from Lisa Gleiston, $50. Hubs and I attend the Sacramento rally. Thank you very much for that donation. $10 from DVS XL. Thank you very much for that donation. Another $10 from DVS XL. So it's $20. Thank you very much for that. Opal Bailey with a $10 donation. So thank you very much for that. $17.76 from Roses Tar Bright. Oh,
Rose's Starbright.
Rose's Starbright. I love these rallies. Fun to see our fellow patriots all over the USA. Thank you to POTUS Trump for saving our great republic. Thank you to RSBN for showing all of the patriots attending the rallies. Thank you very much for that donation. Wow, a $450 donation from Sam Wilson.
Thank you, Sam.
Donation.
You're the man.
Donation or woman.
Sam, you're the man. Sam Wilson, $450 donation for the president and the banner. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sam. I think you're in the lead, my man.
I think so too. Thank you very much for that donation. And sorry to anyone else who didn't get their name shouted out on air as we usually like to broadcast due to technical phone issues that I was having. And but we will definitely, we're all very grateful to any donation that we do have.
Shout out to my friend Dean H in the chat. Sorry I didn't wear the seersucker today, but I try not to wear it after Labor Day, so it'll be back next year after Memorial Day in the summer, between Memorial Day and Labor Day. So
what he's saying is stay tuned.
But I'll get out the Yankee pinstripes. Maybe I'll get a Yankee pinstripe suit for the winter. What do you think, Sherwin?
I wouldn't mind that. I think that would be a lovely thing to see. So we got $5 from Paul Mull, RSBN Trump Patriots. Shout out to MAGAplace.com. There's your shout out to MAGAplace.com. Thank you very much for that $5 donation. And like I said,
shout out to Cindy Hoffman, one of our moderators in the chat. Good to see you, Cindy, and a front row Joe.
Thank you very much for that. And it seems like we are going to...
I also want to mention Mod Mom, one of our moderators, our head moderator, Mod Mom. Thank you very much for all the hard work that you do for our network behind the scenes. And Turtle donated $25. Where we go one, we go all. We want to thank our partners at Patriot Soapbox, also at the Donald Reddit So we want to thank r/the Donald at Reddit, subreddit. So thank you very much, all those supporters out there. And with walkawaymarch.com, Brandon Strack. Brandon Strack is going to be joining us at a rally as a guest reporter here soon, and he's organizing a rally coming up October 26th through October 28th, just coming up here very shortly at the end of this month in Washington D.C. So we're going to be broadcasting that to you here at RSBN, walkawaymarch.com. Thank you very much, Brandon Strack, for partnering with us, and of course Diamond and Silk. Thank you very much. We love you, Diamond and Silk. Check out Dummycrats at a theater near you. Their great documentary that just came out. Thank you so much.
That's all for now. Keep on watching RSB Network and for ongoing coverage of the rally in Mesa, Arizona.
All right, everybody, and we are waiting on Tom and Sherwin to come back. I wanted to remind everybody of the upcoming schedule for those just joining us. Tomorrow we're in Elko, Nevada at 11:30 a.m. So it's going to be, or actually 11 a.m. Pacific time, so it's going to be a very early rally for us. Then to Houston for a huge rally on Monday, Wisconsin on Wednesday, and Friday in Charlotte, North Carolina. Just announced, if you're at close to any of those cities, go to donaldjtrump.com/rallies to register today for your tickets, and we will see you there. So if you see us, if you're there, come and check us out and see us. We'd love to meet you. So right now we're just looking at Tom and Sherwin, who are going to try to get us some more interviews here in just a second. Everybody doing a great job there. Max Kleiber running the cameras for us, doing a really good job training on the job. And now let's go back to Max and Tom and Sherwin.
Will be arriving here at the Mesa Phoenix Gateway Airport on Marine One. He'll be landing here right by the airport hangar where the rally is being held. And we're really excited and grateful that you're joining us here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. We thank you for your donations and your support. So what do you think so far, Sherwin?
Ooh, I am loving it, and I think everyone is just as anxious as I am. We've all been waiting here, well, not as long. The Patriots have been waiting here for a lot longer than I have. Some of them have lined up from the day before to see for this very moment of seeing President Donald Trump for the very first time. So I know I'm excited, but I can only imagine how the Patriots in the crowd are feeling, just being moments away. Usually there's a big row in the crowd whenever we see the seal that probably wasn't picked up by the microphone during the time. But there's always a huge crowd a cheer from the crowd whenever they do see the presidential seal come out. I know that we did see a Marine walk over and get in position, so it seems like we're getting slowly but surely closer and closer to the moment that President Donald J. Trump will be landing. So Marine One should be here shortly if our intel is correct in predicting that Marine One will be here.
I hope I was right about that, but if it's Air Force One, it'll be even more greater. So it'll be incredible. But President Trump is definitely here in Arizona, and we're really ready for him. And the crowd has got their phones out, and it's going to be another great moment. And hopefully it's going to help the local candidates here in Arizona. We got another donation from Ditka's Bears too, $20 donation. And that says the best president in U.S. history and RSBN. Both rock. Thank you very much. Donation from Nicole Tarnov on behalf of the Irish Good Witch. Thank you very much, Nicole. And a shout out to the Irish Good Witch. Good to see you. I also want to give a shout out to a personal friend of mine, Matt Lynch, back in Ohio, Northeast Ohio, is running for the 11th District Court of Appeals, a personal friend of mine, and did send me a message. And I told him, I said hello to him, Matt Lynch, back in Northeast Ohio, running for 11th District Court of Appeals judge, and a great guy, a great patriot, and a great supporter of President Trump. Thank you very much, Matt. And we're so excited and grateful that everybody's joining us, and thank you so much for your donations. Pete's World TV donated $5, MAGA. Thanks a lot, Pete's World. Bob Washington, $25. Thank you very much, Bob.
Okay, so we are going to take a quick 30-second break and just continue watching RSB Network and tune into this lovely trailer that you're going to see from Diamond and Silk. Stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
Hey, y'all. Hey. So you know these congressional races are coming up, and the left is having a hissy fit. They're doing everything they can to stop this country from prospering and everybody thriving. Yeah. So you know what you got to do. You know it. You have to get out and vote. Make sure you vote Republican. Make sure you vote right so you won't get left.
Depends on which rally.
All right, we are waiting on Tom and Sherwin to get some interviews for us. Sherwin is doing a great job, as well as Tom, our campaign reporter. And,
okay, we are back
and
ready and waiting. So there's a nice, beautiful skyscape. If anyone has seen how the sun is nicely settled and you've got this nice orange glow, and this is going to be a perfect scenery to have Marine One come down and land. And I know that there was a Marine standing there ready for President Trump's arrival. But Tom, what do you got?
Oh, we have a gentleman here. He's been listening to us give interviews the whole afternoon, and he'd like to make a donation here right on the spot. What's your first name? Where are you from?
Rick. From Apache Junction, Arizona.
Rick from Arizona. So you've been standing here, you know, at the back of the rally here in the hangar. What do you think so far, Rick?
Loving it. Loving every bit of it.
Wonderful. And so we heard from Governor Doug Ducey here in Arizona. He gave a great speech and welcome the President of the United States. Any minute now, President Trump's going to be speaking at 6:30 p.m. here, Phoenix time, 9:30 Eastern. So stay tuned with us. We're glad you're joining us here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. So, Rick, what are you hoping President Trump talks about?
Everything. Getting raises, taxes. Let's get rid of the Democrats.
And absolutely. And I noticed the famous trademark, you know, the United States flag, the beautiful flag's up at the podium with the presidential seal there. And on one side of the flag, you see promises made. And on the other side of the flag, promises kept.
Yep.
So it's a wonderful thing. And we also see Make America Great Again. And, of course, the beautiful the state of Arizona flag here. A really beautiful backdrop as the sun setting here on the West Coast here in Arizona. So have a great rally, Rick. And he wants
$5 for you guys.
Okay, Rick's
for your donations.
Thank you very much, Rick. $5 donation in person.
But it's a couple minutes.
So 100% of this will go to our network. Thank you very much. And he heard us talking about the donations on our air. So thank you very much, Rick, for your support.
No problem.
And have a great rally and stick around.
Oh, you stick around. You're going to love this.
Absolutely. Sherwin?
Excellent interview, and thank you very much for that donation. So as you were saying, it's a nice contrast to see the sun setting on the one side and it's complete pitch black darkness on the other. So we're definitely, Trump knows how to pick good real estate, and he knew what he was doing when he picked this side of the hangar. So I definitely am looking forward to watching Marine One come down here. I don't think that the way that they have it set up on the exterior as of right now with the two presidential cars, the Beast as they call it, and the Secret Service vehicles that are there, it seems like it has just enough space to fit Marine One, and not not that big, large presidential aircraft. I think that would be too small of a confined area. So it seems like your intel was right, Tom, with regards to Marine One. But we shall see. We're all sitting here just as anxious as everyone else is at home, waiting to see which aircraft is going to be making its appearance here for.
Of course, during the 2016 campaign, everybody remembers the Trump plane, President Trump's private plane would show up at all the rallies, and I've had rally goers tell me that they get goosebumps when they see the plane. So they really love seeing the aircraft, and it would be great to see Air Force One. Maybe we'll see it tonight or at a future rally. But Marine One would be great too, so it'd be interesting. Stay tuned. We don't know. You never know what's going to happen at a President Trump rally. Expect the unexpected.
Exactly.
We've got a couple donations, Sherwin.
That is excellent. So we've got Mark333, a $10 donation. God bless RSBN. Thank you very much for that $10 donation. And a $49.99 donation from Raza Hader. Love you guys. Thanks for everything. Thank you very much for that $49.99 donation. And $4.99 from Tree Climbing, Sam Wilson. Woo! I'm not a good wooer, but
Sam Wilson, who donated $450
so
earlier.
this gets added on, so an additional added set of money. You really want that flag, Mr. Wilson. So
yeah, thank you, Tree Climbing. Sam Wilson, you're the man. He made a $450 donation earlier, so we thank you very much. And we're all excited for President Trump any minute now. We're at 6:15 Phoenix time, so in the next 15 minutes, we're expecting to see the 45th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump, the people lifting him up to be the President of the United States. And he is here to make a personal endorsement to the next United States Senator here in Arizona, Martha McSally. So we got another donation.
A $10 donation from Gianna Vivo.
Gianna Vivo's from my hometown, Youngstown, Ohio. Shout out to Gianna Vivo. Thank you very much.
Ohio's 13th district, vote Chris DePizzo against Tim Ryan. Youngstown needs a Republican. Red wave, keep America great again.
So Chris DePizzo, he is a graduate of my high school, Cardinal Mooney High School in Youngstown, Ohio, and he is an attorney running for the 13th Congressional District in Northeast Ohio against Tim Ryan, who's been in Congress since 2002. So he's been in Congress for 16 years, and we're hoping to outseed him. Chris DePizzo knocking on doors, doing everything he can every single day to reach out and make that district red. And Chris DePizzo's got a lot of great support from my hometown in my area, Youngstown, Ohio, Akron, Ohio, Ravenna, Ohio, and that's the whole part of the district right here in my home state of Ohio. So shout out to Chris DePizzo for Congress, and thank you very much, Gianna. Sherwin?
This is wonderful. It seems like we've got some great viewers over here. See if we can get this gentleman in the hat there. So while we're waiting, we're going to see if we can set up another interview with someone dressed in a very lovely costume, all decked out. So sorry about that. See if we can get a nice interview going here. But we are still awaiting President Trump while some viewers take some live shots, and we're still live. So it seems like we did get that interview, and we'll go right on over.
So I'm going to do a quick interview here. All right, so we're joined with Daniel Boone. Yeah, Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Hello.
Can you come down over here, please? Great. So Daniel Boone, thank you for joining with us. Are you from Arizona?
I'm from everywhere. Actually, Kentucky.
All
Kentucky.
Right. So do you do reenactments?
Not very often. It's quite hot.
Absolutely. So what is this your first President Trump rally?
No. I've been all 10 of them in Arizona.
Okay.
And 5 more over there and 6 more over here. I like it a lot. You know, when I left this country, it was in great shape, and all of a sudden it's all screwed up. What happened to it? What have you done to our country? But Daniel Boone's here, the regiment's alive, and we're taking care of things with that man up there. Thank you very much. I like
Absolutely. What are you hoping President Trump talks about today?
Everything important. You know, there's red coats amongst us. We have to get rid of the red coats. Well, there's red coats, right? Or is it green coat? I don't know. They're amongst us somewhere.
Well, we see plenty of red hats out there. Make America great again. What do you think of all the signs and the red hats? Make America proud. Finish the wall. Women for Trump. Trump digs coal. What do you think of all those sides?
A good friend of mine named Alexander Hamilton would enjoy this very much, and George would too. But he's a general. He likes lots of things.
Well, the people lifted up Donald J. Trump to be the 45th president of the United States, and President Trump is coming here and to thank the people, and the people are showing up to thank President Trump for everything he's doing.
That's a wonderful thing, and you guys are here, and you guys work real hard. Thank you very much for the hard work you do. And I have donated to you guys, by the way, but that was a while back.
Well, thank you very much for your support.
Hey, happy Halloween!
Good to meet you. Thank you very much.
You wear an orange tie. Take some
Yeah.
wear an orange tie. Makes a good man. All right, he's working hard. Thank you.
Thank you.
You like that?
All right, Sherwin.
That was great. So it seems like we had two cameramen.
You can ask him a question.
That was great. Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. That's just perfect. You can see you can feel the energy here from all. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So you watch Right Side all the time, eh?
I'm Daniel Boone. You may have heard of me.
Yes, I have.
Not call your mother.
You can call her all day long.
Sure you do.
What do you think about this caravan that's making its way through from Honduras?
Back in my day, we'd have taken care of something like that. It was the Indians, and we handled all that. So that way George could handle the East while I was taking care of the West.
And what does it feel like to have a president that has a little bit of a backbone again?
Well, I remember my first president, George, and Trump and George are kind of alike. They don't take no guff from nobody. I like it that way. Thank you very much.
I think we all like it. Thank you very much for your time, sir. Thank you very much.
Send a check to
Yes.
Right Side Broadcast.
Thank you very much. Listen to this man.
Very much indeed. Are you doing a Reno one tomorrow too?
I am not. I have to go back home to Canada tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know when I'll be back again. But anytime I can get to hear your president speak and hear the words directly, I will be here and I will enjoy every one of it.
You're a good man.
Yeah, this is great. This is perfect. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So that's just wonderful. That was wonderful. Thank you. So you can see some of our loyal supporters here who watch RSB Network and watch it regularly. So they come back and they spot us out before we can spot them. And then as soon as we know the names of the individuals, then we're like, oh yeah, they donate and they're quite active in the chat rooms all the time. So I even had another lady come up and like, I thought you looked familiar, and she's noticed me from watching RSB Network all the time or seeing my tweets that RSBN does retweet out on a regular basis as well. So it's everyone is getting ready to see the president come and land in Marine One, just as everyone's getting slowly excited. And now that the temperatures have dropped a little bit, it's a little bit more tolerable for everyone to be around here waiting for POTUS to arrive. So it's definitely a lovely experience to be here, and I can imagine this room will erupt into a magnificent cheer as soon as you see Marine One starting to land. So it's starting to get more and more packed, as was just said, but it seems like we're at capacity. The hangar door is closed to the left now, which is indicative that no more people are being allowed in, and it seems like the event has been sealed off. So the presidential seal is on. The door is closed. We have the Marine standing, awaiting Marine One to land, and we've seen the Beast vehicles line up, and we're only now awaiting the arrival of the man himself, Donald J. Trump. So this is absolutely spectacular to have this, and it's just wonderful to see the whole crew here. I've even seen some bigwigs from the big networks are here as well. That was the cameraman that was jumping in our shot. He's from the circus show. That's who the circus show. You know that circus show on HBO or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, he's whatever that show is called. I'm not sure the official term. Anyway, I know him from his hat, and he's wearing.
They've been doing a lot of behind the scenes work. You know, they were here when we set up this morning, and they asked to film us and film everybody, setting up the cameras behind the scenes. So any minute now.
It seems like some commotion's happening, so we will allow everyone to watch and wait with their eyes. So that'll just be absolutely spectacular. So it seems like there's some movement going on here, and everyone's just running to their position to get the best view of the POTUS. So I will just keep on talking while the POTUS lands. It seems like on the distance I could see a Marine or some sort of aircraft. There's two aircrafts in the distance that appear to be coming in. So everyone, all the press people are trying to get the best view in the press pool. So we will allow everyone to watch this live we are all just as excited, even from the press pool on down, to watch the president come in. So you can see everyone with their phones out, getting ready to catch this moment live. And I wish I had my cell phone out, but unfortunately, I will just have to deal with it and take some photographic memory shots for myself. So as we await the landing of Marine One, we will just continue to bring you the crowd. You can see those hands of everyone, everyone just waiting to get their own personal shot of this, and as well everyone in the press pool standing on tables trying to get the best shot as well. So it's definitely a lively moment here for everyone here waiting the hangar, especially for those loyal patriots that have been waiting, some of them who have been waiting from the night before. So it's definitely quite interesting to see that everyone's moment. And it says, Mr. Trump did just tweet out a tweet that says, "On my way, see you all shortly, vote.gop, Twitter, @RealDonaldTrump." So he is on his way, and it should be coming into your screenshot any moment, the man himself. So we'll just continue to wait here as we are all waiting, and it seems like we're doing another cycle of the music. And we were kind of joking in the car that it'll be nice if Trump came out with a CD of his rally hits, especially the songs that he does walk out and walk into. So it's definitely something to be looking forward to, and probably something the campaign may or may not consider. So definitely some lively movement going on here if you haven't been able to see it. But as I just continue to ramble on here while we await the arrival of POTUS, and we see some various emergency aircrafts moving around, so we're just awaiting to see the aircraft pull into the shot here and see Marine One. So everyone seems to be getting in position and is getting ready slowly but surely. I think it's just going to be a surprise for everyone when Marine One just drops into the screenshot for everyone to see. So I think everyone has been waiting for this moment, and the moment is only seconds or minutes away. So stay tuned to RSB Network. We'll allow you to soak in these moments and come back shortly before and maybe give us some little bit more talking while we await President to move from Marine One over to the podium where we do see the presidential seal is on. So while we await the arrival of Marine One, just continue to feast your eyes on the sea of red hats and plentiful cell phones awaiting to capture this moment in history, that's definitely for sure. So stay tuned, keep watching RSB Network. We will be here ready to bring you the live show of President Donald J. Trump.
All right, thank you, Sherwin and Tom. I am live here at the Right Side Broadcasting Studio in Auburn, Alabama. Wanted to give a special shout out to the man behind the camera right now. This is Max Kleiber, who is our reporter, normally our reporter. Today, he's filling in as a cameraman because our number one guy is in Elko, Nevada to shoot tomorrow's Trump rally. And our other two guys are unable to make it today. They had other obligations. So Max stepped in and took one for the team, and he is learning on the job. And as I just told somebody a minute ago, that he has never run a camera before in his life. This is the first time he's ever ran the camera at any event. So his first one is now the President of the United States, filming the President of the United States. Talk about high pressure training, right? He's doing a pretty good job. I think he's doing a fantastic job, actually. And really, my hat's off to him because he was just, training for this. It sounded easy, but now that he's been here, he's like, I don't know if I can do this or not, but he's doing a great job. So thank you, Max Kleiber, for, helping us out today by running the camera. And Sherwin and Tom are doing a fantastic job. As always, that place is packed there. A reminder, just really quick before the president speaks, everybody, we want to remind you, we're going to be in Elko, Nevada tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time, in Houston on Monday, and on Wednesday the 24th, we're going to be in Mesa, Wisconsin, and the just announced date in Charlotte, North Carolina today. So let's go. It looks like something's happening at the event. Going to go live there now. All right, we cannot have that. There is Marine One touching down now. live there in Mesa, Arizona. You see Marine One has now arrived there in Mesa, Arizona. The president will be out of there shortly and make his way to the podium. He's right on time. It is 6:28 p.m. local time there in Mesa and 9:30 on the East Coast. You're watching Right Side Broadcasting's continuing coverage of President Donald Trump in Mesa, Arizona. We are following the president around the campaign trail wherever he goes. And for those of you asking me to play the music that's happening right now at the venue, I cannot do it due to YouTube copyright reasons, but we will be able to play the God Bless the USA entry song when the president is walking up to the stage. So please be patient with me and understand we do this because YouTube gets very mad at us if we don't obey their rules regarding copyright. We've had our videos blocked before, so that's why we do what we do. The president is about to make his way to the stage, so let us take in the sights and the sounds here. I wish I could play that music. Let's see what's playing right now. Cannot do it yet, folks. Sorry about that. Again, a reminder, we'll be crisscrossing the country between now and November 6th. It's very important for us here at RSBN that we help the president make America great again. We've been on his side since 2016. We have been to quite a few states with the president, and it is our great honor to do so. We're very happy to do it for all of you, to be your eyes and ears there, because we actually show everything at the rallies, and you actually feel like that you're there. You see full all-day coverage. Unlike the other channels, Fox News isn't covering this right now. I'm very disappointed about that, but we are more than happy to bring it to you tonight. So it is a great honor to do it. If you can support us, the best way to do it is rsbnetwork.com/donate. That helps our travel fund, as we're not funded by any large investors. So let us see what's going on now at the rally.
You're all I'm living for.
Can't play it yet. Stand by, everybody.
Just saw Marine. What was that? Oh, those were pre-helicopters. See, you could tell I know my presidential aircraft really well. That was definitely probably White House press pool that was coming in there. So we still have to wait the arrival of Marine One. I was kind of thinking to myself, that didn't look like the helicopters I had seen on television before. So these ones are probably support staff that were coming in. So we still have to wait the arrival of the president and the man himself, Donald J. Trump. And this is one of the main reasons why I am here. Actually, the only reason why I'm here, because I would literally be sitting at home watching this from RSBN Network's feed, sitting in my little old condo, sitting at home in Ottawa, just wondering what it would be like to be here. And here I am now, sitting live at an event, being able to watch President Donald J. Trump come out. So it seems like we have someone coming up to the podium to do the standard verification. So that means we are inching slowly and slower to get. It seems like it's all being very consistent to other rallies that I have attended. So very procedural with regards to when the POTUS does arrive. So it's going to be very interesting to hear the crowd erupt. You heard the crowd erupt when they saw, just in the distance, they saw they saw aircrafts coming out of the sky. It's actually a little bit deceiving because we are right beside an airport. So at times you do see, like, there's an aircraft taking off right now. You can probably see it off in the distance where it looks like there's something approaching, but in actuality, it could be an aircraft that's taking off. Or is that inching its way towards us? I can't really tell. But there's definitely something in the sky that looks like it's getting closer to us, and I'm not sure what that is, but could that be President Donald J. Trump himself in that aircraft? It'd be interesting to see who has accompanying him as guests. I know before I was hoping that Ivanka would make an appearance, or maybe a Don Jr. or someone like that, but it'd be nice to have any of the family members come and be in the same room. But of course, I keep on attending these events because I'm hopeful that I get to meet Donald J. Trump one day, and maybe he'll see my nice blue "Make America Great Again" hat sitting in the press pool, and he'll call me up on stage. You know, maybe it's just a little bit of wishful thinking, but can't we all have dreams or wishes every once in a while, especially when the man that has been your mentor and idol is there? But you can see these are definitely these are definitely some aircraft coming into the picture here. These ones do look, I wouldn't be able to tell. It's a little bit too dark right now, but we do have some donations to bring you. There is Mr. Bojangles with a $24.99 donation. So thank you very much for that donation. Like we said, any donation that you can spare to give us to help support this particular company. The work that the people here at RSB Network do, that they have been doing since Donald Trump started running his campaign, it has been absolutely remarkable. And you could tell by the reception that people get in the crowd. Like some of the people that have been working for this company for a very long time. I'm one of the newer faces that serve here just on a temporary basis. This is just only because I got asked to come down, and how could I say no to an opportunity like this? All I have to do is do what I do on Twitter, just do it on camera, and that's not something that's hard for me. So for me, this is an eye-opening experience, and as we have these donations keep coming in, this is just absolutely remarkable. And just want to give another shout out to Max, who's doing an absolutely exceptional job here on the camera. This is his first time setting up the cameras and doing all the preset and doing it. He seems a little bit stressed at times, but he's getting everything done, and then which is allowing us to bring you this feed live, and just to capture the whole atmosphere of the entire Trump rally and the event itself. So
well, thanks, shout out to Max Kleiber. Thank you so much for all your hard work behind the scenes. He's here right here with us. So he doesn't like when anybody walks in front of the camera. He gets a little upset. But thank you so much for all your hard work, and he's a great reporter too. You're going to be seeing him at future rallies. And we got another donation from Stars and Stripes, $5. Thank you, Stars and Stripes. $10 donation from Sam Wilson. RSBN is We the People. Sam Wilson adding to his donations. And thank you very much, Sam. You're in the running. You're in the lead for that President Trump banner. AVR 1961 donated $50. Thank you, AVR. Nettie Joe donated $20. Nettie Joe, may God bless you and may God bless America. Thank you so much, Nettie Joe. We have 31,000 people watching, Sherwin.
Oh, wow.
Breaking records.
That is definitely a record. I know yesterday, I think they had 28.5 watching yesterday, and now there's 31,000 people watching right now. And we always know that number does go up because people watch after the fact, and we know that people do turn in as soon as the president does start his speech, because some of the major networks don't cover the speech. But as you know, here in RSB Network, we like to provide you the message from the president himself so you can form your own opinions and don't let other people try and feed you the narrative that they keep on trying to feed you. It's kind of disgusting at times to have these narratives that keep on getting fed to you. So we know that the one culprit that everyone is familiar with, we shouldn't advertise their name, but I'm sure everyone knows the horrendous network of the Clinton News Network.
We also have another 9,000 watching on Diamond and Silk's social media Facebook page. So thank you, Diamond and Silk, for partnering with us. We love you. And to all those watching on Diamond and Silk's social media, we say a special hello from Right Side Broadcasting Network. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow morning for the next President Trump rally in Elko, Nevada. Liz Willis, Alyssa Ash, and RSBN cameraman will bring that to you tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time. And then we're off to Houston, Texas on Monday, Mosini, Wisconsin on Wednesday, and then Charlotte, North Carolina on Friday. So stay tuned And thank you for joining us on RSBN.
Thank you for continually watching RSB Network. One of the best things I love the most is just getting the shout-outs from the crowd, from people being, first they give you that look like, I swear I know you from somewhere. Even on the plane right over here, I got a couple of looks of people looking at me the same similar way, where they were giving me the cross-eye, being like, do I know you from somewhere? And I for me, it doesn't, hasn't really clicked in my brain yet that maybe the reason why they are familiar is because we keep breaking records with the amount of viewers that we keep on watching. So we are definitely beating some personal bests that have been set by some people here in the network. So it's definitely a great feat to and definitely a great part to be I love being a part of this. This like I said, this is a hobby for me. This is not something that I would do. I would do in a heartbeat, but this is a secondary hobby for me. So
our boss and CEO Joe Seals is telling us that 40,000 people total are watching on all of our social networks and our partners. So thank you very much for everybody that's watching and supporting our network. We got another donation, $10 from Prasanth K on our YouTube channel. Thank you very much. $5 donation from Zach Davis. Thank you very much, Zach. Good to see you in the chat. Bimbo Deacons BXN. MAGA Latinos for Trump. Legal immigrants love this great country. Dem exit, hashtag Dem exit, hashtag walk away. Thank you so much, Bimbo Dixon's BXN. $5 from Jennifer Milkian. Thank you, Jennifer Milliken. Thank you so much, Jennifer. $25 from Tim Clark. Love RSBN. Keep America great. Thank you, Tim. $10 from Little Buddy. Great job, RSBN, from South Alabama. And Sherwin is holding up our President Trump banner signed by great patriots here at the rally. And the person who makes the highest donation to our network will receive this President Trump banner. So thank you very much. Marine One is arriving.
Okay, I had said earlier Marine One had arrived, but this very well could be it. Was faked out a little bit last time by the White House press corps arriving. Unfortunately, we can't play the music right now that's happening at the rally on the PA due to YouTube's copyright laws, but nevertheless, we will play the song God Bless the USA as the president comes out. As soon as they start playing it, we will play it there for you folks. I believe we have action. So let's see what we've got here. Not quite yet. Just as a reminder, you'll be able to see the president's full remarks here tonight and commentary and interviews after wrapping up with Sherwin Wendell and Tom O'Neill. Great job there by the entire crew tonight. We're going to be in, again, Elko, Nevada in the morning. A quick turnaround, 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific, 2 o'clock on the East Coast. You don't want to miss it. It's always the most fun place to be in the entire world is at a Trump rally. We can tell you that because we've been to virtually all of them, and this is where we live. This is what we do. This is our backyard, and we love it. So you guys are going to absolutely be floored at, well, you already know the man is high energy. The man is the highest energy president we've ever had, and he is going to be blazing the campaign trail between now and November 6th. You think that the 4 rallies are upcoming are it? That is definitely not it. There will be more announced right on up until Election Day. So as soon as Trump gets off, they'll start playing God Bless the USA, and we will go live to them. So stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Hello, Arizona. We love being in Arizona. We've been here all day and all night. It is great to be in the great state of Arizona with thousands of hardworking and beautiful American patriots. Thank you very much. In just 18 days, the people of Arizona are going to send Martha McSally, a great woman. I will tell you, I know her well. She's a great woman. To the United States Senate to protect your jobs, defend your borders, and continue making America great again. And remember, early voting in Arizona is underway right now. So if anybody would like to leave and go out and vote, I don't mind at all. I see all those beautiful red hats and some white ones, right? And some white ones. The white ones are very nice. They're getting swamped by the red. Make America great again, you know that. But what's the new name? Right? What's the new? Go ahead. In about, what do you think, another 12 months? We could almost do it sooner, right? What does it say? Keep America great. Keep America great. Right? We got to get used to that, because there's something about that, make America great again. It just worked. But keep America great is very important, because it's true. Because everything we do, they can destroy very quickly if the wrong people get into office. And this is an incredible time for our nation. The unemployment rate just fell to the lowest level in over 50 years. More Americans are working today than at any point in the history of our country. Think of it. That's a big number. That's a big stat. Think of that. Today, more Americans, think of that. More Americans are working than ever in the history of our country. Today, right now. Nice. Nice. Manufacturing jobs are surging at the fastest rate in more than 2 decades. Remember, you weren't going to have any manufacturing jobs anymore, right? I said, you mean we're not going to make things anymore? 600,000 new manufacturing jobs. We're taking care of our veterans, and our military will soon be more powerful than it has ever been before. Under Republican leadership, America is booming, America is thriving, and America is winning because we are finally putting America first. Just last week, we achieved another historic victory for the American people. In a beautiful ceremony at the White House, we proudly swore in the newest member of the United States Supreme Court, Justice Brett Kavanaugh. They treated him badly. They treated him badly. What the radical Democrats did to Justice Kavanaugh and his wonderful family is a national disgrace. And don't forget it on November 6th. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. The Democrats have become an angry, unhinged mob determined to get power by any means necessary. Your vote in this election will decide which party controls Congress. And I will tell you, they're all talking about Arizona, and they're talking about Martha McSally. They're all talking about Arizona. The choice for every American could not be more clear than it is right now. Democrats produce mobs, Republicans produce jobs. So this November, when you're voting, vote for the jobs, not for the mobs. Just do it. Just do it. You know, it's all very fragile. It can end very quickly. Even Supreme Court, we picked 2, Kavanaugh and Gorsuch. 2. Many presidents never pick any. They never get that great opportunity. They say it's the most important decision you can make. I would say War and Peace is the most, but I would say it's second. But it's a great honor to have picked 2 great people. And you know what? We can pick others before it's over and before even the first term, although we'll have 8 years instead of 4 years, based on everything I see. Based on the competition that we see, you know, we can no longer say Pocahontas because she has no Indian blood. We can no longer call her Pocahontas. I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll have to come up with another name for her. Elizabeth Warren, a very boring name. We're going to have to come up with another name. I can't use the word Pocahontas anymore. There's no Indian blood. I always said, I have more Indian blood than she has, and I have none. I have none. But it's more than she has. I don't know. We'll have to come up with another name. If Nancy Pelosi or crying Chuck Schumer and the radical Democrats take control of Congress on November 6th, they will try to plunge our country into a nightmare of gridlock, poverty, and chaos. You know that. It's going to be a mess. Democrats want to raise your taxes, impose socialism on our country, turn us into a Venezuela, turn us into another Venezuela, take away your health care, destroy your Second Amendment, and Democrats want to throw your borders wide open to deadly drugs and ruthless gangs. Come on in, everybody. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. We are. The wall is under construction. We're building the wall. 1.6 billion, another 1.6 billion, another 1.6 billion. I want to build it all at one time. We can do it in 1 year. And you see what's happening. Right now, as you know, Mexico is on their southern border, And they're fighting some bad people in that group. You know, you see the people come up and you listen to the fake news back there and you think they're all wonderful people, right? No, you think, I'm serious. You think they're all wonderful people. You got some bad people in those groups. You got some tough people in those groups. And I'll tell you what, this country doesn't want them, okay? We don't want them. Democrats have become the party of crime. It will be the election of Kavanaugh, the caravan, law and order, tax cuts. We forget about tax cuts all the time. And common sense. But we forget about tax cuts. We gave you the biggest tax cut in the history of our country. And I tell friends of mine that are running for office, we got to stop bringing up tax cuts. It's almost like, we just did it. And we also got rid of the individual mandate, the most unpopular thing, where you have the privilege of paying a fortune for having a second privilege of getting bad health care also for a fortune. No, that's no good. We got rid of the individual mandate. You know another thing we did for, like a lot of people in Arizona, small businesses, farmers, you don't have estate tax. No more estate tax. So if you love your children, which is a question, you may not like them, in which case don't listen to them. If you don't like them, don't leave them the farm. But if you love them, you'll love Trump because you don't have to pay estate tax, okay? That's a big thing. There's so many things we don't have time to talk about them. We got a lot for you. I love you too. Thank you. Thank you. I love you too. The Democrat Party has become too extreme and too dangerous to be trusted with power. If you want to drain the swamp, you must defeat the Democrats. You have to do it. So voting has already begun in Arizona. Many of you already have your ballots. Return them today. Return them tomorrow. Go ahead. Get them in. Vote early. It's all right. But you have to vote on November 6th. And by the way, the early voting shows that Martha is pretty much ahead. We're way ahead of where we're voting. It's early voting. Don't get complacent. Remember this. For whatever reason, the party that wins the presidency almost always loses in the midterm. I don't know what that's all about. No, they get complacent. Not here, right? So here's the difference we have. We probably have the greatest economy in the history of our country. So why would we lose? And just don't be complacent, okay? Don't be. And then what happens, you go on, and what happens often, so they lose the midterm, and then they go on to crush in 2020, in the next presidential. I want to win this, and then I win that. Tonight, we're thrilled to be joined by several really terrific Arizona Republicans, including Representatives Debbie Lesko. Debbie, where's Debbie? Where is she? Good, Debbie. Did a good job. Debbie was very tough. She did a good job. Thank you, Debbie. Great job, Debbie. a man who has been in there and he has been fighting for me day in and day out. He's a winner. He loves his state. He loves his country. I watched him this morning. I heard he was on. So I wanted to turn on and I wanted to watch Congressman Andy Biggs, and he did a great job. Thank you, Andy. Great job. And a man that we all love, and he's solid, and he helped us with health care, and he helped us with every single aspect of what we're doing, tax cuts, borders. He's tough, he's smart, and you love him, Dave Schweikert. Dave. Thank you, Dave. Great job. We're also honored to be joined by your fantastic governor and friend of mine, Doug Ducey. And don't worry about it, Doug. That's that's not. It is, too. That's pretty impressive when you get. Doug is fantastic. And get out and vote for Doug, by the way. Get out and vote. He's great. He's doing a great job. He loves the state, loves the country. Finally, it is my great honor to introduce a true American patriot, a person I've gotten to know very well over the last 2 years. She was always there for us, and she's tough, and she's smart, and she's brave, and she can fly an airplane better than anybody. Your next United States Senator from Arizona, Martha McSally. Come up, Martha.
Thank you so much, President Trump. Thank you for coming to Arizona. And I just wanted to let you know, we are not crazy here. And unlike what my opponent says, we are not a meth lab of democracy. Is that ridiculous? Arizona is an amazing state, and I'm really, really glad you're here. I'm so grateful for your support. Look, America is back, and Arizona is back, thanks to the leadership of President Trump and Doug Ducey and the Republican Senate and House. We see so much optimism. We have so many job opportunities. We are rebuilding our military and supporting our troops. And we have Justice Brett Kavanaugh on the bench. But there is so much more to do, and there are so high stakes in this election. And we are down to the wire to make sure that we keep and grow the Senate majority. Think about it, the contrast could not be more clear. I said I would vote for Kavanaugh. Sinema said she would vote no. Right? On national security, I advocated and we fought and kept the A-10 Warthog. And Sinema advocated to shut down Luke Air Force Base. Boo! We just were visiting at Luke Air Force Base so you could see what a treasure that is. I was shooting at the Taliban, and Sinema says it's okay for an American to join the Taliban. What the hell? Right? And I was wearing a flight suit, and she was wearing a pink tutu. And on economic security, you know, I voted for your tax cuts, and Sinema voted no. And most importantly for us, on border security, President Trump, it has been an honor to be leading in the House to make sure we build the wall. Build the wall. Exactly. We have to do it. We got to close these crazy loopholes, and my legislation, working with you, closes these loopholes. We have so much more to do. My opponent and her allies, Chuck Schumer, they are so dangerous on these issues. Sinema voted to protect sanctuary cities. Yeah. And look, this is personal. In the audience tonight is Mary Ann Mendoza, and her son Brian, a Mesa sergeant in the Mesa Police Department, was killed by a man who didn't belong being here and should have been gone. And this is personal for Mary Ann. This is personal for us in Arizona. We have to crack down on sanctuary cities, MS-13 gangs, build the wall, and secure the border. So there's so much at stake. There's so much at stake. And so I'm grateful for your support. I'm grateful for your vote. God bless you all. God bless Arizona. God bless America. Thank you.
That's fantastic. Martha's a veteran, a great fighter, a warrior, and the first female fighter pilot to fly combat missions in American history. Think of that. She's the first. And I spoke to some of the pilots and fighters just now. We just left. We had an incredible display of talent. Boeing was there, and Raytheon was there, and they were all there. Everybody was there. And the ones that know Martha, they said she could fly her plane like nobody. I like that. That's good. That's good. They were very impressed. They were very impressed. You deserve a senator who truly loves your state and loves to fight for this state and who will never let you down. And that leader is indeed Martha McSally. And Martha's opponent is a far-left extremist named Kyrsten Sinema. And you know, she is. She's being protected by the fake news back there. She's big. Boy, that's a lot. Look at all the people. It's like the Academy Awards. Look at this. That's a lot of stuff. You think this happens to the average president? No way. And every single time, I hope you're enjoying yourselves. You can turn the cameras back on. I won't say anything bad, I promise. Now, when they think I'm ready to say something bad, all those red lights go off. You know, just. Now, turn them. I'm going to leave you alone. After 9/11, Martha McSally heroically led airstrikes against radical Islamic terrorists. Very successful. But while Martha was bravely fighting the Taliban, Kyrsten Sinema said she had no problems with Americans defecting from our country to join the Taliban. How does that happen? Seriously, how does that happen in Arizona? Explain that one to me. Sinema made these comments even as courageous American service members were giving their lives in the fight against enemy Taliban forces. Kyrsten Sinema also embraced a left-wing radical who was convicted of providing material support to terrorists. This is what you want as your senator? I don't think so. I don't think so. And as you know, and as you just heard, Kyrsten Sinema voted strongly against tax cuts. Now, not because she believes that, but because Nancy Pelosi told her to do it. That's all it is. Nancy Pelosi doesn't believe it. And Maxine Waters told her to do it, too. It's true. She doesn't believe that, but they told her to do it. She'll do whatever they tell her. She voted for Obama's amnesty, and she voted against the border wall. She wants to let poisonous drugs pour into your communities, and that's where they're coming, right through. Sinema voted to support deadly sanctuary cities, and Sinema joined the shameful Democrat mob attacking the great Justice Brett Kavanaugh. He will be great. He'll be a great Supreme Court justice. And a vote for Kyrsten Sinema is a wasted vote, but more importantly, it's a dangerous vote because it's for Schumer, Brian Chuck, for Pelosi, and for Maxine Waters. If you don't want radical Democratic mob to control Congress, vote today. Get out and vote before the... You don't have to wait. Vote for Martha McSally. It'll be one of the best votes you've ever cast. It will be the second greatest vote you ever cast. The first greatest vote was for me. Me. Now, when you cast the vote for me, you cast the vote for you, too. It's us. Because we have, and they never question me on this, I say it all the time, we have the greatest movement in the history of our country. Never happened. It's never happened before. And we're doing great. The greatest president. Thank you. I like him. But look, who said that? Thank you, man. Thank you. We're working hard. We're working hard. Democrats in Congress have already signed up for a socialist takeover of health care that would eliminate the private health insurance of 3.4 million Arizona residents. You know about that. And it's going to destroy our country, and your taxes will be tripled. The Democrat plan would destroy Medicare and terminate Medicare Advantage for over 500,000 Arizona seniors who depend on it. Democrats' plan to kill Medicare Advantage is especially unfair to Hispanic Americans, of which we have a couple in the room, right? Couple. We're doing very well with Hispanic Americans. Doing very well. Because you know what? They want safety at the border. They want great jobs. Remember the last election? Well, he won't do too well with the Hispanic vote. Did we do well or what? They're still trying to figure it out. And remember they said, oh, but he won't do well with women. Did we do well with women? We did well with women. They haven't figured it out yet, but they're trying. Are you trying? Do you continue, or do you just want to play this game? Do you want to keep playing this game? 1 out of every 2 Hispanic seniors is enrolled in Medicare Advantage, which they're going to destroy. Republicans want to protect Medicare for our great seniors who have earned it and they paid for it. And Republicans will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. They're trying to put a false narrative out there. And if there is a Republican out there that doesn't, let me know. Believe me, him or her, we'll talk him into it. We're going to protect pre-existing conditions. Just put it down and bank. Remember during the debates, everyone wanted to readjust your Social Security. Let's add some years on. Who was the one person that said, I'm not touching entitlements? Thank you. Thank you. And remember I said, right? And I haven't. There's been a lot of presidents that made big promises. All of a sudden, their career is over. You know a few of them. You've watched it. And it's not a pretty sight when it happens. It's not pretty at all. Not going to happen to me. But I was on stage during all those debates, which we won, by the way, every single one of them. But I was on stage with all those debates, first with some really fine people, the Republicans, and then with a very dishonest person, crooked Hillary Clinton. And during that time, it is amazing how you can delete 33,000 emails after getting a subpoena from the United States Congress, and our Justice Department doesn't do anything about it. It is pretty amazing. Our Justice Department, headed by many people from the Obama administration. Can't win them all, but it'll all work out, folks. It'll all work out. Just like you look at what we've done, you look at every department, you look at what's going on, Secretary of State, you look at EPA, you look at everyone, we are doing so well, we are really hitting. The new platform of the Democrat Party is radical socialism and open borders. As we speak, the Democrat Party is openly inviting millions of illegal aliens to break our laws, violate our borders, and overwhelm our nation. Other than that, the Democrats are doing a great job, right? Not too good. You know what? They're lousy politicians. They have horrible policy. They do one thing well. They stick together. They really do. They stick together better than the Republicans. The one thing they do, and they stick, they don't want us to have the victory of a wall, even though we got much more money for our military, many, many times more. We got money, but they don't want us to have the wall, even though they know it's the right thing. They will fight to the death because they don't want us to have the wall, but we've started the wall anyway, and we're going to get that done. We're going to get it done. And now it's as a point, when you look, it's really at a point, when you look at what's pouring over in these caravans, when they start saying we don't want to change those immigration laws that are so bad, catch and release, we don't want to change visa lottery. Think of visa lottery. They pick names out of a hat, visa lottery. Think about it. Do you think that this country, or whichever country it is, are they going to put their finest in there? I don't think so. I don't think so. Chain migration, you come over and then we had a guy on the West Side Highway. He goes down the highway. He's going 60, 70 miles an hour. Radical Islam, terrible. Makes a right turn into a park, kills 9 people, badly injures that nobody ever talks about. People that are running along the beautiful Hudson River because they want to stay in shape, they end up going home 6 months later with no legs, with no arms, because of people like this, sick people. These are sick people. And this guy had 22 people. He brought in his mother, his father, his brother, his sisters, his aunts, his uncles, because of Democrats' policy. That's called chain migration. It's a chain. Sounds so good, like right out of school. Sounds so beautiful. The chain. Everyone comes together. Nope. We're ending it, folks. And the Democrats don't want to do it, but we're ending it, folks. And catch and release. How about that? That's my favorite. Catch. You catch a damn killer. You catch a bad hombre. You catch a bad one. You take the name, and we're supposed to bring him to court. But we have hundreds of thousands of people, and it's all my fault. You know why? Because you, all together, we've made this country so strong economically, so good, jobs, everything, that everybody wants to come in. So it's my fault. But you know what? We're not letting them in. We only are going to let people in based on merit. We need people to come in based on merit. So you have catch and release. They put 1 foot. They don't need 2. 1 foot. We have the greatest people. ICE, Border Patrol, law enforcement. And the law doesn't allow us to throw them the hell out. We have to take them, we have to write them up, and then we say, come back in 3 years for a court case. In the meantime, they're released into our society. And you know what the percentage of people that come back for the case? 3%. No, you're wrong. He said 0. You were slightly off. 3%. 3% show up 3 years, 4 years, 5 years later. It's a disgrace. And the Democrats do it. And we don't have enough votes. We don't have enough Republicans to override their negative vote because they do stick together. And remember this. They're only sticking together because they want to make sure that I and we don't get what they know our country needs. But I think they may be forced politically to do it because I got to tell you, Anybody that votes for a Democrat now is crazy. When you look at what's coming up, crazy. Got to be crazy. The Democrats don't care about what their extremist immigration agenda will do to your communities, your hospitals. How about your hospitals? They're being overrun. Your schools. California, they want to give you free education, free health care, open borders. I mean, we're going to have 10 million people move to California. This is the craziest thing. So here's what we do. Let's get these people out of there. There's something wrong. They're cuckoo. The Democrats don't care that a flood of illegal immigration is going to totally bankrupt our country, because all the Democrats want is power. And don't forget, everybody that comes across the border, for the most part, they're going to vote Democrat. They're not voting Republican. They're going to vote Democrat. So nobody said they're stupid, but it's bad for our country. But they're going to vote Democrat. No matter what we do, they will be voting Democrat, and they understand that. That's why Democrats support programs like catch and release. That's why Democrats want to give illegal aliens free welfare, free health care, and free education. Give them a driver's license. Give them a driver's license. Next thing you know, they'll want to buy them a car. Then they'll say the car's not good enough. How about a Rolls Royce? We want a Rolls Royce. Made not in America, so therefore I hope that's not what we do. That's why Democrats want to give illegal immigrants the right to vote. How about in California, where illegal immigrants took over the town council, and now the town council is run by illegal immigrants in a town? I mean, is this even believable? You tell this stuff. It is sick. That's why Democrats want to abolish ICE, the most brave people. These people, I wouldn't want their job. Nobody up here wants their job, I can tell by looking. They go into the toughest situations. We call them nests. Nests are very bad people. They don't like using guns. They'd much rather use knives because it's much more painful and slower. These are really bad people. And ICE goes in there, and it's like a day at the office. No problem. And they free towns like in Long Island. They liberate towns. It's like liberation from a war. They liberate towns. And the Democrats think that ICE isn't nice. We have to get rid of ICE. We cherish ICE, and we cherish Border Patrol, and we cherish our law enforcement. The casualties in the Democrats' open borders crusade are innocent American families and lives. And we have some of these incredible people with us tonight. Democrat immigration policies allow poisonous drugs, vicious gang members, and MS-13 killers to pour into our country. And we've done a great job. We have removed thousands of MS-13. Get them the hell out. Thousands. Thousands and thousands. And Democrat sanctuary cities release dangerous predators out of a jail and straight into your communities. This is not what you want. I know the people of Arizona. You don't want it. A Democrat victory in November would be a bright, flashing invitation to every trafficker, smuggler, drug dealer, and illegal alien on the planet. Come on in, folks. A Republican victory would send the message that America will enforce our borders and defend our citizens. It's important. This is your choice in November. This is your real choice. Personally, I don't think you have a choice, but what am I? How can I say that? You're supposed to vote. I don't think you have a choice, okay? I know the people in this room too well. Democrats believe illegal border crossers should be immediately set free. Republicans believe illegal border crossers should be immediately sent home, or if they're criminals, put in jail. Democrats believe our country should be a giant sanctuary city for criminal aliens. They want it to be a big, fat, beautiful sanctuary city, the whole country, for criminal aliens. Republicans believe our country should be a sanctuary for law-abiding Americans. Democrats believe American taxpayers should provide free welfare to illegals. That's wonderful. How about California? They owe $2 trillion. They owe more money than any place has ever even dreamt of. And now they have a man running for governor who wants to actually let the entire world pour into his state, give them free welfare, free education, free licenses, free everything. And they have no money. And they have no money, and they owe a fortune. Other than that, it's a great idea. Republicans believe welfare should be protected for truly needy Americans that need it. If you want to save your country, if you want to protect your family, if you want to defend American laws, the borders, the sovereignty, the dignity, then you must vote for Martha and vote for Republican on November 6th or before. This election is also about prosperity. In less than 2 years, we have created over 4.2 million new jobs and lifted over 4 million Americans off of food stamps. Think of that. Hispanic American household income is at an all-time high. Who is a Hispanic American in this room? 10%. It's all right. Do you like Trump? It's always dangerous. Always dangerous. Thank you. Thank you. Hispanic American poverty has reached an all-time historic low. Hispanic American unemployment has reached its lowest rate ever recorded in history. African American and Asian American unemployment have reached their lowest rates ever recorded in the history of our country. And women's unemployment at 3.6% is the lowest it's been in 65 years. Every day we are living by our motto, promises made, promises kept. And some of the fake news, and they say that I made promises and I actually kept more promises than I made. I think we've done more than we've even said. And we're not finished. We're not finished yet. We're not finished. 2 weeks ago, I announced that we are replacing the horrible, disgusting, terrible NAFTA deal with an incredible brand new U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement. The USMCA, all done. Great deal. Got to be approved by Congress, but even the Democrats like it. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? Chuck Schumer actually said really good things about it. Can you believe it? It'll be approved pretty quickly, and that it opens up Canada and Mexico to the farmers and to manufacturers. It's a great thing for hopefully all three countries, but this is going to be a great deal. NAFTA was a disaster. We've taken the toughest ever action to crack down on China's highly abusive trade practices. And we're winning. We're winning. And Republicans passed the biggest package of tax cuts and tax reforms in American history, including Anwar in Alaska. They couldn't get it past the biggest site drilling, biggest site just about in the world, And President Reagan really tried, great guy, couldn't get it done. President Bush, all of them. And I got it done. I got it. Alaska. The people in Alaska like me. Well, my grandfather spent a lot of time in Alaska. He was looking for gold. Wasn't so easy to find, but he was looking. We also passed Veterans' Choice for our great, great, great people, giving our veterans the right to see a private doctor, and the landmark VA accountability law to ensure anyone who mistreats or hurts our veterans in any way is accountable. We look at them and we say, Jim, sorry to do this, you're fired. Get your ass out of here. Couldn't fire him. You couldn't fire him. We were stuck. We secured $700 billion, and then next year, $716 billion to fully rebuild our great American military. And our military will very shortly be far stronger, far more powerful, modern, the best in the world, and also its jobs. Now, when it comes to the military, I don't care about the job so much. I want the strong military. But as a secondary benefit, every ounce of it is built in the United States, and we make the best planes and the best ships and the best rockets and missiles. We make the best stuff. So it's a lot of jobs. And we will soon have far and away the strongest military that we've ever had. And hopefully, you know what? It'll be so strong and so powerful that we won't have to use it, okay? If it wasn't powerful, we probably would have to use it. That's the way life works. At my direction, the Pentagon is now working to create a sixth branch of the American Armed Forces called the Space Force. Very serious. Very serious. I withdrew the United States from the horrible one-sided Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. And you remember a day before I came into office, it looked like Iran was just going to take over the Middle East. There was no stopping them. Guess what? They're struggling right now. They're really struggling. They're having riots every weekend. They are struggling right now. They are having a hard time. And we've recognized the capital of Israel and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. Together, we have made extraordinary progress. The progress that we've made is, I think, unparalleled, certainly for the first 2 years. And, you know, we're still quite a bit short. We have a ways to go. January 20th. We have a ways to go. But nobody has done more than we've done in the first 2 years, and not even close. And we're just getting started. If you vote to elect a Republican House and a Republican Senate, we will continue to cut your taxes, cut your regulations, and raise your incomes. We will protect Medicare and Social Security. And Democrats will destroy them both, and you know it. We will continue to confirm judges who interpret our Constitution as written. We will secure the border. We will pass Kate's Law. We will end sanctuary cities. Stop catch and release, visa lottery, chain migration out. And we will keep the criminals, drug dealers, and terrorists the hell out of our country. We will lift millions of our citizens from welfare to work, dependence to independence, and poverty to prosperity. For years you watched as your leaders apologized for America, right? Remember? Remember the bowing? All the bowing. People forget about the bowing. I remember. I didn't like it. All the bowing. Now you have a president who is standing up for America. We're standing up for your values. We're standing up for the people of Arizona. We are proudly standing up for our great national anthem. But to continue this incredible momentum, to defend your state and your country, I need you to get your friends, get your family, get your neighbors, get your co-workers, and get out and vote for Martha McSally. November 6th is the latest, but vote early. Martha's a courageous fighter. She's the person you need in Washington. You will be so proud of her. She loves this state so much. You will be so proud of her. A vote, thank you. She said, I'm proud of you too. A vote, that's right. People always said, oh, this is going to be an easy job. Nothing easy about it, folks. That's right. Nothing easy. But we love it. You know why we love it? They just asked me recently, do you like it? It's hard. I said, it's only hard because I choose to work 24 hours a day. I could make it easy. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this. But you know why I love it? Because we are accomplishing so much far greater than anybody ever thought, including them. And they give us credit for it. They happen. They happen. A vote for a Republican Congress is a vote for more jobs, more wealth, and more products made right here in the USA. That's what we want. Remember? It's a vote to respect our laws and respect the heroes of law enforcement. And a vote for Republicans is a vote to reject the Democrat politics of hatred, anger, and division, and to celebrate the greatness and the glory of being an American. And it is. It's great and it's glorious. Loyal citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country, returning power to you, the American people, and that's happening. From Phoenix to Flagstaff, from Mesa to Yuma, to the Red Rocks of Sedona, this great state was settled by some of the toughest men and toughest and most beautiful women ever to walk the face of the earth. Now they're going to say tomorrow, he called women beautiful. Isn't that terrible? It'll be, Trump calls women beautiful. You're beautiful. You are beautiful. Beautiful. You always were, and you always will be. And it's funny, I'm thinking, I'm just watching them say, I think we got him. I think we got him. I think we got him. You're beautiful. Arizona is where Wyatt Earp became a legend, where the American West became the American dream, and where generations of farmers, ranchers, pioneers, and soldiers used their own two hands to build a life and to build a home. They didn't have a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of luxury. But they all had one thing in common. They loved their families, they loved their country, and they loved their God. These courageous Arizona patriots did not shed their blood, sweat, and tears so that we could sit at home while others tried to erase their legacy and destroy our proud American heritage. For the sake of our freedom and for the sake of our children, we are going to work, we are going to fight, and we are going to win, win, win. We will not bend. We will not break. We will never give in. We will never give up. We will never, ever, ever back down. We will never surrender. And we will always fight on to victory. Always. Because we are American and our hearts bleed red, white, and blue. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together with the proud people of Arizona, we will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Arizona. Thank you. Thank you.
And there he is, folks, President Donald Trump, wrapping up remarks there in Mesa, Arizona. You saw it all right here on Right Side Broadcasting, our continuing coverage of President Trump's trip around the country for the midterms coming up. He is going all in, as are we here at Right Side, and I want you to stay tuned because we have some interviews coming up from the rally. There are great reporters, Tom O'Neill and Sherwin Wendell, standing by, as well as our cameraman, Max Kleiber, doing a fantastic job. And also tonight, don't forget tonight, a rally wrap-up stream from Mesa featuring the crew here. And tomorrow morning, please join us at 11 a.m. Pacific time in Elko, Nevada for another one of these things. We are going to be so busy. We have been with the president since the beginning, since 2016. We have traveled with him. We are so small compared to the rest of these giants that we stand by in the mainstream with the mainstream media. We have given you an alternative to them and shown you the things that they won't show you for the last 3 years now, and we need your help to continue to get to the rally. So that's why we have to ask for your support. If you want to support our travel fund, please consider making a donation at rsbnetwork.com/donate. It means so much to us to help us get to the president's rallies. Thank you all so much for all your generous support and sharing our streams and for the record numbers that we are getting. And God bless all of you. You guys mean so much. Our moderators, fantastic job, as always, as well as Diamond and Silk. Thank you, ladies. Proud to be working with them. The Donald Reddit, Patriot Soapbox, all of you, thank you so much. It means so much to us. The greatest president, in my opinion, of our lifetime, and he is only a year and a half in, folks. Lots more to come, a lot more winning, and so you're going to get to see a lot of this man here on Right Side over the next 2.5 weeks leading up to the midterms. So now I'm going to throw it to my crew in just a few minutes. Live in Mesa, Tom O'Neill, Sherwin Wendell, live now from Mesa, Arizona. Stand by.
Oh, we are here still watching the departure of POTUS at Real Donald Trump after he just finished up a rally in Mesa, Arizona. Absolutely electric. You heard the crowd at the end of the rally chanting. Everyone knows how he finishes the speech with the Make America Safe Again, Make America Proud Again, and then, of course, Make America Great Again. And then, of course, you heard the entire crowd, all the people in this hangar just completely electrified from the amazing speech that Donald Trump just gave. So absolutely fantastic speech. And one thing that just of note is that a lot of the patriots that were here today were experiencing some medical issues. Thank you. Just want to say thank you to all the medical staff that was here tending to all the patriots, because it got a little bit hot today for some of those people who have been waiting here that we've been talking about. So as we continue to watch the feed of watching President Donald J. Trump depart on Marine One, you could see the whole crowd pretty much in the hangar move to the right of the hangar just to get a view of POTUS going onto the aircraft. So it's great that we were here to watch the POTUS speak, and it's going to be great to watch him leave too. So everyone's probably going to get another shot of diesel gas just because we're so the Marine One is actually so close to the hangar. So everyone's anxiously awaiting the departure of POTUS at real Donald Trump, and as am I. So this is absolutely remarkable. Tom?
Oh, just a wonderful speech by President Trump. And the Marine One just made for a great beginning of the rally. President Trump, just a remarkable speech, covers every issue as he usually does. One thing that stood out to me at the beginning of the speech, he talked about, he said, Democrats produce mobs, Republicans produce jobs. So President Trump, very clever. I know a lot of people in the chat were talking about that quote all day long. And I think this is going to be very effective in helping the U.S. Senate candidate, Republican nominee Martha McSally, win the election in just 18 days for the November general election here in 2018. 18 days till the election in 2018. And Sherwin and I, so President Trump is now boarding Marine One. And we're so grateful that you're joining us on Right Side Broadcasting Network. We want to show you the banner. And right now, this President Trump banner is going to go to our highest donor today. And the person in the lead right now is Ronnie V. Girl. Ronnie Girl V8. Ronnie Girl V8 has already donated. She made a $300 donation earlier, and then another $200 donation tonight. So Ronnie Girl V8, you're in the lead. And we really appreciate all the support and all the donations. We also got large donations tonight from a $50 donation from Light Switch. Thank you very much, Light Switch. Martha McManus, $50. 0116 Kathy. Princess Leia Organa. So those are all members, those are all chatters or people that donated $50 tonight to our network during President Trump's speech. So thank you very much for your support and your donations. Sherwin?
Oh, thank you. So we're all still awaiting the departure of Marine One. I keep on trying to pan my head around it as we all just try to get a glimpse. So it's great that we are able to keep on looking, and you can see the propeller plane is now getting ready to take off. So President Trump is in the aircraft. I believe McSally got in got in the aircraft, got in Marine One with POTUS Trump. So they are going to be ready to depart. So it's going to be quite remarkable to watch this. This is going to be the first time that I've seen the Marine One take off from this, especially from this close proximity. So it's definitely a great feast, and you could see all the cameras that are panned out trying to get a glimpse of watching this magnificent aircraft get airborne and to take the leader of the free world on. And hey, I saw you at the other rally.
A lot of regulars,
yeah. So it's great to have.
Incredible as we see Marine One getting ready to take off. Just an incredible sight here at the Mesa Phoenix Gateway Airport for just another, great way to end the President Trump rally. Just a really beautiful sight.
And just another example of American ingenuity. You're seeing this aircraft. You probably know it's probably all American parts that are all in there. And we're just getting ready to watch it depart. Sounding like we're just going to be ready for takeoff as we see the dust lift off and we see Marine One now moving. So if everyone's getting ready, I can't believe I'm watching this firsthand. I'm about 20 meters away from Marine One carrying the President of the United States. And that couldn't be anything but, again, another dream come true. To have these mental images burned in my mind for the rest of my life is something that I will truly never forget. So as Marine One continues to depart, we will continue to, it's going to be out of the camera shot in a couple moments here, but wow is all I need to say. It is absolutely wow. An electric speech, speeches by a lot of the representatives that were there, and just absolutely fantastic. We're going to see if we can get some interviews from some people here. Get an interview here from one of our, I think I actually interviewed this gentleman in, how you doing?
How are you?
It's nice seeing you again. So how did you like this rally today?
Oh, I love it. It's my first rally, and it's amazing. I've always watched him on Fox News and during campaign, and I just love him. I'm so glad to finally be at one, and I've been joking I watched it in my roommate because I'm in college, so I'm at ASU, so I I watch it on the TV, and like I'm chanting with it, and I'm like, I'm ready for a rally. So I'm just so happy to finally get to one.
What time did you get here this morning?
So I got here. So my friend got here at 9 o'clock, and I got here at 12:30. So a full day of standing. So.
And you got that prime real estate that Donald Trump always talks about?
Yes, I did. Yes.
What did you like the most about his speech today?
I just love that he's not afraid to say anything. That's honestly what I love about him, is that he doesn't so much care about political correctness. He's going to say what's on his mind, and I mean, take it or leave it. And because I don't like when politicians are like, oh, we're going to do this and all that. And like, he actually says what he's going to do, and like he actually does it. And like he doesn't care about what other people say. He knows what's good for the country, and that's what he does. So I guess that's what I like.
A prime example of that would be that caravan that's coming over there. What do you think about the tweets that he sends out?
Well, he sends out so many, so it's like I see him, and like some of the tweets he says are just like, Trump, why are you saying that? But like, it's him. He's, like I said before, he says what he wanted to say. So I haven't seen exactly what he's tweeted out, because like I said, he sends so much, and like I only get to check it sometimes because I got class. So I guess I haven't seen his latest about the caravan yet.
School does come first, so we're thankful for that. But what do you think about what did you think about the whole atmosphere being in such an electric environment?
Well, it's really interesting, because I've noticed there's a lot of old people, and like I feel like we need, like, us young guys or young people need to come out and show our support, because there's so many like college kids that are on the left. And like I feel like if we were to talk to them and just kind of give some facts, but just talk to him and ask them, then I feel like we can help steer our country towards the right way. So I feel like I love seeing all the people here. It's amazing. It's all really diverse. Like, you know, the left calls everybody racist, but like Trump, he's got old people, he's got young people, all the minorities are here, women. It's a cool atmosphere to just see everybody out here supporting Trump. So it's nice.
Everyone was definitely represented. Thank you very much for your time, and good luck with the rest of your studies. Thank you. Yes, I am.
I watch you.
Oh, you do?
I watch you all the time, yes.
Well, thank you for being a loyal viewer. How did you like the rally today?
It was fantastic. It was great.
What did you like the most?
Just looking at a very handsome president. I'm talking like a woman now. Emotionally, I just love seeing this very handsome man, 72 years old, looks 50. To me, his diet has definitely worked. He's really slendered down. But I think I like the fact that he's not ashamed, and he unabashedly loves this country. And it's a pleasure to see. And he's also speaking the truth. There's a reality here that people need to face. We cannot support the world. You want to come to this country, do it honorably, is what you really have to do. Apply for citizenship. If it takes 5 years, so be it. That's the way it goes. But people don't realize they'll weep, oh, the children. Well, the thing is, the parents are putting them in that situation. And they're putting them in a very negative situation, too, because these kids are sometimes accompanied by people who are not their parents. And the reality is they're human traffickers. That's the reality. And, for instance, I'm from California, okay? And what people don't realize, we have a gentleman running for governor there. His name is Gavin Newsom. And he wants everything free for illegals, everything free. Well, our budget is burgeoning as it is. We're now the #1 poorest state in the union. Where's that money going to come from? There's a reality. And people have to face that reality. We don't have the funds. We have homeless in the streets. San Francisco is horrific. Now it's also in Orange County, a once affluent neighborhood. Horrific. People have no idea. They have no clue. They cleaned up Orange County. They put all the homeless. They had homeless tents, 10 cities in Santa Ana and Anaheim, right by the Big A, by the riverbed there. They cleaned it up before the baseball season started this past April. They cleared up 440 tons. I'm talking about tons of human feces and 2,230 tons of garbage. That's what they're doing to California.
You're very happy to see President Trump today.
Absolutely, yes. This is my 5th rally, and last month I was in Vegas when he was in Vegas. Was in Phoenix last year, and I saw him twice in California during the primary season. Yes.
Thank you very much for being a loyal patriot, and it was a pleasure to interview you. Thank you very much.
I've donated to your channel before.
Thank you very much. You encourage everyone else too. Every little bit counts. Thank you very much. Yes. This is my 4th now. Yes. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Well, one more interview here. We have a group here of great patriots. What's your first name? Where are you from?
My name's Bill Burke, and I'm from Queen Creek.
From Arizona, Bill?
Yes, Arizona.
Eric from Apache Junction.
Arizona, Patrick?
Lisa from Queen Creek, Arizona.
Okay, Lisa, our camera's right there. So we're with Right Side Broadcasting Network. We're internet media. We broadcast on YouTube and Facebook, Periscope, all the social medias. Our website's rsbnetwork.com. So thanks for stopping and saying hello. What'd you think of the rally?
Loved it. It was great. Very invigorating. Inspiring, I think.
Yeah. It's great to see the enthusiasm for, there he is, and just bring it,
What'd you think, Bill?
I've been looking for a president like this for 35 or 40 years. We just couldn't find one. Now we have one who's got a stainless steel backbone.
That's right. You had a first-class visit with Marine One. President Trump coming here to the Mesa Phoenix Gateway Airport on Marine One. Just an incredible, introduction to a great speech. Do you think it's going to help candidates like Martha McSally for U.S. Senate and Doug Ducey here in Arizona?
I definitely think so. I think it brings more attention and gets everybody fired up and excited to get out and vote and talk to their family and friends to inspire them to get out to vote. Because if we don't vote, who are we? So.
Absolutely. President Trump said, early votes already started. If you'd like to leave the rally and go vote, please do so. He was just kind of joking. But voting is so important, and it's important to tell family and friends to get out there and vote and support these local candidates like Martha McSally, Doug Ducey.
It's real important that she wins because the option is, I don't know, I was watching TV last night. They had Rush Limbaugh and Hannity were talking about what would it happen if Hillary had won. Right now, what shape would the country be in? And, it's just, thank God Trump won,
Absolutely. And so you mentioned watching TV. Yeah, you see a lot of ads. There's a lot of money dumped into these races on both sides, especially, the Democratic Party. They want to make Arizona a battleground state. But Arizona leans Republican, and President Trump wants to, come here to keep it Republican. Do you think it's going to they're going to get positive results here? We're only 18 days away till the election.
I think that they're going to get more than positive results. I think that the Democrats have been found out. They're out of the closet now. We know what they are.
Absolutely.
It was amazing how many people were lined up. Just the people in here, there's a lot. But we couldn't even see the end of the line from it was 5,000 people out there, 6,000?
Yeah.
It looked like more than the caravan that was coming up from Honduras.
So you think maybe there were like 5,000 or 6,000 inside and then 5,000 or 6,000 outside?
Oh, no. Well, I would say inside.
Just 5,000 or 6,000 total.
It was quite large. And people were excited and very calm and just couldn't wait to get inside and hope they could get inside to see Trump and hear what he had to say. And Sally, to see her. That's the best part, to see her.
I felt like we were all friends here, Yeah. We all want the same thing, a good life and a place for our kids.
Oh, absolutely. And Arizona just was a great host today. The weather was absolutely gorgeous here. 84 degrees, 9-mile-an-hour breeze. It was just perfect. So thank you so much for being. Any final thoughts? Do you see any results from the Trump administration in the last year and 9 months in your own life, day to day?
I would think so. We see the employment going up, and people seem more excited. We see on the news that a lot more job opportunities are out there for people, and people seem more optimistic about a hope for the future, that they have something, they can make something of themselves. So personally, I just see more optimism with people. They have jobs to go to instead
Absolutely.
of sitting at home. So
Absolutely.
Lisa and I are retired, so we don't see much of the job thing, but everybody else should be feeling it about now, and that's a wonderful thing. Even I understand even prisoners can get jobs as they get out of prison.
Absolutely, there's plenty of work available, and people are hungry to work. People are hungry to go back to work. And Arizona is a growing state. So it's just a beautiful place, and it was just a great rally. And thank you so much. I think, it's going to be a positive result. People are going to go home and tell their friends and family about the rally, and hopefully they go out and vote. And the real poll that matters is on Election Day, and hopefully the winning continues. So we're excited to see, only 18 days away. So thanks so much for your time.
I'm not tired of winning yet. So.
That's right. That's right, Bill. Thanks so much. Thank you, my man. Thank you.
Get the word out. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless. Thank you. Sherwin?
And we just have to mention that we have our newest, highest donor, Anthony Gibson, at $1,000. So it's currently at $1,000. So he is currently the in the lead to win the grand prize of the nice banner that has been signed by all the front row Joes. We'll come in here, and what is your name, sir?
Brad.
Brad, and how many rallies have you been to, Brad?
This is the 4th rally, and I know everybody tonight's talked to you about Trump, but I just want to say that we've been loyal followers of RSBN and Joe and the group from way back before, almost like the second rally when he started broadcasting. I know things were pretty basic in those days, and Joe was doing a lot of the work himself, but we've been with you. We've been financial supporters of RSBN, and we think you guys are as close to the real thing of media and going out there and just showing the people what is going on. A lot of the media, edits and clips, you guys, it's from beginning at 4 o'clock of the rally till the end and the news. So again, we just wanted to come over and meet you guys and thank you for doing what you do.
Well, thank you very much, and thank you. What did you like most about the speech today?
Oh, I don't know. I love everything.
There we go. That's a good answer.
I love everything.
Well,
I just love Trump, and I just love his enthusiasm and what he's doing for our country, and that he's getting out and he supports. He's America's president. He comes out and he comes to the people. I love it.
Thank you very much for your loyal support, and
and make sure you donate. This is all supported by us. We have to keep supporting this. So
he's our newest member of the RSBN team, if you haven't noticed. But thank you very much for all your support, and we look forward to seeing you at many rallies in the future. Thank you very much. So, as we said, the $1,000 has moved to Anthony Gibson, I believe, is the current high-end roller for the banner that the front row Joes have signed, which is going to be, it seems like a tradition at some of these rallies now. That's becoming a regular thing from some of our loyal supporters. So wrapping things up here in Mesa, I think I was actually, and I have to apologize for the local Arizona residents because I was butchering that name earlier on in the day. So now that I'm pronouncing it properly, thank you very much, and thank you for everyone for watching. Did you want to have anything else to add there, Tom?
Well, there were some more donors during President Trump's speech. I wanted to acknowledge. I did mention all the $50 donations. I really appreciate it. Light Switch, Martha McManus, 0116 Kathy, Princess Leah Organa. They all donated $50. And then we had our $20 donors: Free Range Squid, Ethan Tweedy, Stacy, Mac, Julie Marshall, Larry Chickamauga, Lily Sargent, Kathy Brooks, P.S., and Michelle Chow. So all of those were made $20 donations on our YouTube chat. We really appreciate all of your donations. Thank you very much for everybody making those donations tonight and for watching. Check us out on our website, rsbnetwork.com. There you can find our links to PayPal and patreon.com if you want to be a monthly subscriber. Of course, click on the YouTube Super Chat, click on the $, I call it the S, on the YouTube channel. And, of course, you could always send us a check or a letter. We read all of our letters. You can make a check out to RSBN and send it to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama, 36830. So tune in tomorrow morning. We have another rally. Liz Willis, Alyssa Ash, and RSBN cameraman will be there tomorrow morning from Elko, Nevada, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. And then on Monday, we'll be in Houston, Texas, at the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. It seats 19,000 people. Again, Liz Willis will be there, and Alyssa Ash. Bailey Byers and myself will be there, RSBN cameraman, on Monday. That's at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. And then on Wednesday, we'll be in Central Wisconsin, Mosina, Wisconsin, That's, again, at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. Liz Willis, Alyssa Ash, and RSBN cameraman will be there. And then on Friday, we'll be in Charlotte, North Carolina for the next President Trump rally on Friday at the end of the week. So we have 4 rallies coming up this next week, and we're ready to wrap things up. And so, Sherwin, what'd you think of tonight?
Absolutely loved it. As an honorary member of the team for my temporary stays that I'm here, I am so thankful to everyone for yet another opportunity. I think we are doing a post show tonight, so we will see you in a couple hours after we get some grub because we are hungry. So thank you very much for everyone who is watching, and be sure to continue watching RSB Network. We will see you later on tonight. Signing off from Mesa, and take care.
Thanks, Max Kleiber, our cameraman tonight. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you very much.
And we just apologize for any technical difficulties we were having with the mic. This was an entirely new system due to the short back-to-back rallies. The RSBN team had to purchase an additional whole new set, and this was our first time testing it out. So thanks, Max, for your hard work, and definitely for your first time. You did an exceptional job because you were able to get us our highest grossing views that we had today. So the work that you did today was absolutely brilliant. So thank you very much for your work, and again to the viewers, sorry for the technical issues that we were having throughout the day.
Thanks to Joe Seals, our boss and CEO back in Auburn, Alabama, War Eagle, for doing the producing for tonight's show. Thank you very much for all your hard work.
Thank you all. Signing off from Mesa, Arizona.
And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. The men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
All right, everybody, it's Joe back here at Right Side. I just wanted to say really quick that I guess we have some people angry in the chat room that they didn't win the prize or whatever. So I apologize for that. But this is sort of the way we do our contest. The highest donor wins the banner, and that goes for PayPal and for Super Chat, etc. That's just the way we've always done it here. I'm not going to display this man's name out on the internet for everybody to see, and his screenshot of his PayPal donation. But that's just, no, I'm not going to do that. But if he doesn't claim the prize in 72 hours, the second place winner does get the banner. So maybe we'll stop doing the banner contest if people don't like it. We apologize. And also, if you've made a donation tonight and you are angry at us for any reason, just send us an email at feedback@rsbn.tv. I would be more than happy to refund your donation, because we only want money in donations and support from people that believe in our mission and who are all on the same team. So appreciate all of you so much tonight. Thank you so much. And don't forget, we got a early start tomorrow. So tune in the morning. We'll have coverage beginning at about, I'm going to say 8:30 to 9 a.m. Pacific time right here on Right Side Broadcasting. Have a good night, everybody.